Hello everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark Warcraft 2 edition. Last time, a bunch of stuff happened. The orcs invaded Azeroth and drove out the kingdom of Stormwind, all that. But we're here to solve that issue. Let's first and foremost have these players introduce themselves and their characters. The dice have determined that we are going to start first and foremost with the rogue ogre mage Moad, who has somehow joined the alliance. Khono, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I'm Khono, playing Moad, the currently ogre magi, secretly an ogre shaman and warrior, but they don't need to know that. And he's proudly repping the alliance for some reason. Yippee. King's honor, friend.
That was not a thing in Warcraft 2, I think. King's honor, friend. But a good point, nevertheless. Thank you very, very much, Khono. Then we would have the Elven Ranger, who somehow, for some reason, does not know how to wield a bow very well. Played by Zelryn. Zelryn, could you please go ahead, introduce yourself and your character?
Yep, I play Sinangari Embersorrow, whatever you said, the rogue ranger with, just a ranger with a bow. Sorry. Yeah.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much. And then we'd have the surprisingly agile and observant human footman, played by Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. I wish I knew like quotes from Warcraft 2, but I don't. So Benjamin, Footman, Warcraft 2. Yeah,
they say for Sir Lofar a lot. That's about it. Anyway, thank you very, very much. And then we, funnily enough, have, even though this is their flashback, the character who doesn't fit very neatly into a Warcraft 2 box, played by DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, I play Captain Bladebeard, who is right now playing as his younger self, as a privateer. Privateer Bladebeard. And he's remembering the good old days of Second World War.
You did it again. Adding a world in that war.
It is.
I guess it's a second continental war. I don't know. I'm joking. Thank you. You're right. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Now, last time, a bunch of stuff happened. As usual, let's talk about it and blab about it. So whenever you are ready, I guess, DoomGoblin, if we're going with the usual order, would you care to do the honors of beginning?
Yeah. Our heroes visit some of their fondest memories as they continue exploring the Timeways. Having appeared before an alternate warchief Moad, who wielded the Doomhammer and was aided by the ghost of his ancestors, the party decided that discretion would be the better part of valor, and fled through the rift in time. They arrived at a different moment in time that was arguably worse, or at least more embarrassing, for Benjamin Aaran, a dance with his childhood friends in Eastvale.
Indeed. Khono would be up next.
In order to adhere to the original timeline, Benjamin had to instruct his companions to act in a certain ways. By interacting and dancing with certain people from his past. The party mostly succeeded in following the original events as intended. The dance degenerated into an all-out brawl. Afterwards, Benjamin retrieved his old acquaintance's Billy's mysterious stick and further investigated the scene. He found out that his father was intending to help his younger self during the scene by creating an illusionary threats that only Benjamin could defeat to impress his crush.
Quite sad that Thompshire was not the one to read this part, I guess. Anyway, our heroes decided to continue exploring the Timeways before making their escape as advised by Kairos dorm room. This time, they relived Captain Bladebeard's fondest memory, the first time he ever took command of his old ship during the Second War. While Caspian, his old captain, was away for bureaucratic business, Bladebeard found an unguarded Orcish convoy docked at the island of Baelor, occupied by the Stormreaver clan. In the original timeline, Bladebeard managed to sack the island, destroy the Stormreaver operations on it, and capture most of the convoy, securing a great victory for the Alliance. Our hero also recalled certain details. In the original timeline, he and his crew fought their way through the island's coastline. They slew the enslaved Red Dragon guarding Baelor. They spared and captured the first officer of one of the convoy vessels, the one marked with pink on our little game screen, and one of the ships, marked with yellow, managed to escape.
Aided by a distraction that old Lucia caused on the western side of Baelor, the nasty mule managed to sneak onto the eastern side of the island, disguised as a horde sea turtle. After dispatching some lookouts and a necrolite, Chief Captain Moad felt a familiar presence at the center of the island, who was causing the elements great pain. Later, when he even spotted some hooded figure there, the wondrous wisdom ball advised avoiding them. Moad also overheard a conversation between a warlock and a different necrolite, that Garthun, or indeed Gul'dan himself, was ordering the necrolite to head to Lordaeron via ritual, and that the stones would have to arrive on Draenor at all costs. The group then ambushed the warlock and several grunts and managed to kill them before they could sound the alarm, with the mysterious stick also somehow slaying a grunt.
Zelryn will be up next.
Bladebeard, overcome by nostalgia, decided the best way to proceed would be to divert from the original timeline's events and instead destroy the enemy farms further inland. While scaling the cliffs, however, the party was spotted by troll lookouts, who sounded the alarms. Soon enough, our heroes were beset by orcs and another warlock. Amidst the struggle, Lyri Embersorrow also saw a goblin engineer flee the southern beach. Though our heroes, including the stick, slew several of the orcs and trolls, the numbers were still great. Worse still, the Red Dragon's entry began to stir.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, everyone. And that is pretty much where we will resume the session, with the dragon beginning to stir. So, I guess for its initial turn, it will more like its rider will take stock of their surroundings. And that, they succeed in creating 2 advantages. On the lookout, I'll call it. And obviously, Captain Bladebeard only sees the green, for lack of a better term, dragon. Everyone else does see that this is a red drake ridden by a orcish rider. And what's up? Go ahead.
Is Kairos still in my pocket?
Yes.
I kind of shake the rock in my pocket and say, can't you return it to its senses or something?
It's supposed to die.
Is it really? Can't you, illusion magic it so it seems that it died? I don't know, you're a time guy, you can probably...
The timeline has already been altered enough anymore, and it will continue drawing attention. Do you want to fight both the Stormreaver clan and the Time Walkers at the same time?
Fine.
Yes, the dragon does begin to stir, the drake rather, and take flight. And it will, at the moment, head in this direction as it takes in its surroundings. Its rider, you can see, everyone except Bladebeard, who just sees the dragon, I guess. You can see him waving a sword around in challenge at your group. That was the dragon's turn. Next, we would have Lyri. Lyri, the tree that you were formerly hiding in was just toppled over and smushed some grunts. I believe you are now in a different tree, because you are fighting the other troll lookout. But yeah, you see the orcs swarm Bladebeard underneath. You see these other orcs, the grunts, other grunts, swarming your guys' direction. You see the dragon coming your way. Yeah, things are not looking... Oh yeah, and the warlock is throwing fell stuff at you. The warlock at the south. Things are not looking very good. What's up? What are you doing?
Is it like my turn?
It is your turn, yes.
Okay. I will, since I'm still holding the axe,
Good memory.
the Embersorrow axe. How high am I up in the tree? Can I jump down safely, or will it hurt my legs?
We established that you're not very good at tree climbing, and that you're barely capable of holding on.
Okay. I guess I will kind of fall from the tree and kind of I guess like charge at the warlock to kind of frighten him, I guess.
First things first, let's see. Give me, I guess, careful to see how well you managed to descend the tree. Well enough. Not very gracefully, but well enough. You don't injure yourself at the very least. Okay. You can charge the warlock. Are you intending to attack him?
Could I do this as like an advantage, maybe? Because I'm trying to scare the warlock, maybe the grunts will back off because
Yeah, you can. It can also be
Okay.
a flashy attack against the warlock, your choice.
I'll go for an advantage.
Sure, give me your flashy, please. Yeah, even though you did not put much of a heroic display before with how badly you sort of fumbled the struggle against the trolls, these grunts at the very least are sufficiently intimidated. Not so much the warlock necessarily though. Either way, you do gain an advantage. Just one.
Okay.
Sorry about that. What would you like your advantage to be called?
I kind of get let's see.
You do have kicked into gear from last session over here, or of course you can invest in something else.
Let's do kicking gear again. Why not?
Okie dokie. Yeah, you suitably intimidate the grunts. The warlock grimaces at you in the usual way warlocks do, I guess. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay, and then on its turn, yeah, the warlock will attempt to throw a bolt of fellfire at you. How do you defend yourself, Lyri?
I will quickly kind of dodge to the side before it can hit me.
Give me a quick, please. That will be 2 points of damage coming your way, I believe.
My 2 stress.
Okie dokie. You are caught by this fell fireball. The warlock is really not intimidated by you. And yeah, that's pretty much that. Benjamin, as you were conversing with Kairos Dormo in your pocket, I guess this will be the time that the tree crushes those grunts and the stick out of nowhere lands at your feet. You don't even realize when you misplaced it.
Oh, I kind of grab it and put it away.
Your turn.
The orc with the skull, is he wounded?
No, he has free assists from the other grunts.
That is not cool. Then I'll kind of attack the orc that's more on the bottom. Not the warlock, but the grunt.
Sure. How do you do so?
I'll kind of run up to him and do the slashy.
First of all, you tell me how you get past the first orc. Thing is, you can try to circle around like you sort of did with your token. It's just that there's a cliff in the way. So I give you a choice. Either you scale the cliff.
I'm very fast and athletic.
Okay.
Is that an excuse?
Sure, but keep in mind that that one orc has a free assist, so you'll be rolling your quick opposed to that to see if you can get past him.
Sure.
Give me a quick. Oh yeah, you succeed. A 5 to 6. Yeah, you're in position to strike at that one other orc.
And I do so.
Okay, give me your quick then. You did roll. Yeah, you dispatched that one.
Did I? Didn't show up for me.
Oh no, I was looking at your previous roll. My bad. Could you click again, please?
Since the map is kind of like big, I take it the other orc isn't in melee range?
Yes, you'd be correct.
Okay. Then that would be a 7.
A 7? How so? I'm not opposed to it. I'm just.
I mean, when I make a quick attack and there's like no other enemies in melee range.
Good point. Right. I forgot about that. Yeah, funnily enough, 5 would have been the same result. You still dispatched this one. Now, as with the previous session, because there's a lot of enemy tokens, I'm assuming that you guys are, to use a metaphor, shooting to kill. Please specify if like you want to knock them unconscious or take them prisoner or anything else that is not lethal when you inflict.
I mean, does this guy look familiar?
No.
Then yeah, he dies.
Then he dies. Okay. Now that
It was Gul'dan.
No, it's using a grunt token. Gul'dan has his own token in Warcraft 2, and you don't see that on the map. He has a unique token for that matter. Good job. What's up?
Ner'zhul.
I don't think Ner'zhul shows up in the campaign, but yeah, fair enough.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't he like the big head? Oh no, that's Beyond the Dark Portal. Never mind.
He also doesn't show up in Beyond the Dark Portal as a physical token that you can control or kill. He shows up in the cinematics and in the manual and in the story, and all the orcs say for Ner'zhul when you click on them, but he doesn't show up as a thing you can control.
Huh.
Yeah, it's slightly bizarre. Anyway, anything else on your turn as you dispatch this grunt?
No, that's all I think.
Okie dokie. Guess it's not here. The trolls. Yeah, you've dispatched the 2 trolls. The goblin. Okay, the goblin will start a certain timer. I've made a note of that. Then Maud and Bladebeard, your turns.
Will you go first this episode or?
All right. Moad would is that orc that's underneath Bladebeard? Is that guy dead because he's got a skull on?
No, he's assisted by the other 2, so he has better stats.
Oh. Okay. Moad would move to attack the middle one then.
Okay, how do you do so?
That's right here.
More than open to it. How do you do so?
He charges at the orc and he moves to impale his titan sword from his back.
Yeah. It will look slightly odd because this is meant to look like a club with the whole traveling through time visage thing, so you'd be impaling them on the club. But you can do it, certainly. I guess it's a spiked club or whatever. Can I get your Forceful, please? And I believe you have a stunt that helps you, don't you? Yeah, you have your I'm in charge now. Okay, I'm gonna roll for that one orc to defend. Yeah, you obliterate that one orc. You impale him with the sword and dispatch him. Good job. Feel free to click and drag your token to where you'd be on the map. I'll put you in the front. Anything else on your turn, Khono?
Would I guess inspect the battlefield if he recognizes anyone here?
Yeah, give me a careful, please. Not anyone around you, but again, as established last session, you do feel a familiar presence up north, and you did glimpse some hooded figures up there. Now, you've sort of been advised not to pursue the matter further, but it still nags in the back of your mind. And you can feel that whoever they are, you're not even sure if intentionally or not, sort of hurting the elements around them.
Okay.
Okay. If there is nothing else, and feel free to correct me if there is, Khono, then it would be Captain Blade. Well, acting Captain Bladebeard's turn.
I would like to hide.
Hide, okay.
Like create an advantage.
Sure.
Hopefully.
Sure. It is the middle of night, so it should be too difficult to do that. Feel free to like specify, oh, I'm gonna hide behind a tree or behind a rock or whatever. The closest tree to you was just felled by the stick, but still. Give me your sneaky, please.
What? One?
You're not... the chaos, I guess, is sort of distracting. You maybe stumble over the tree. You're not very able to hide. You're not able to hide very well.
Wait, what number do I need to get to actually hide?
A 2.
What if I get 3?
It would be the same thing as the 2. You need to get 5 or more to gain 2 charges.
Alright, I'll spend a fate point to hide.
Sure, what are you invoking?
Would swashbuckling rogue work?
Emphasizing the rogue in that
Yeah.
aspect. Yeah. Sure. Makes it perfect sense to me. You're able to hide. Again, feel free to specify behind what, like either rock, tree, whatever.
Behind the tree, I guess.
Sure. Do you have a name for your advantage?
Roguing around.
Roguing around. Okay. Duly noted. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. No ogres around. The weaver's not here. The remaining grunts. This one was this assist. Guess these ones will move in. And let me think of how they will begin acting. I guess.
When does Cherry get her thing?
Oh, good point. I forgot about that. My bad. Whom do you want Cherry to throw a thing at? I guess I'll... if it's someone that already has had their turn, I'll like double it up in a manner or another on the next round. Just to like not alter the timeline, I guess. Sorry about that. Good point. Thank you for reminding me. So who do you want Cherry to throw her sticky alcoholic drink at?
Should we go with the warlock? He's the strongest, I guess. The warlock then.
The warlock then. Okay. I'll put a little this token on him. Let's see if he actually okay, he was supposed to skip his turn. I guess he will definitely skip his next turn, and if Cherry hits him again, I guess we'll sort of delay it by that, just so that we can like keep things going.
Can she reach the dragon? Probably not, right?
Let me roll, just out of curiosity.
I mean, it looks very far.
It is far, and the answer is no with that roll. Potentially, I guess. Something to think about. Anywho. The grunts, right. It is the grunts' turn. As these 4 close in, they will, again, funnel their assists into this one. So, in Lyri, Zelryn, in narrative, all 4 of these grunts swarm you. But in terms of game mechanics, it will just be one attack sort of concentrated in that one grunt. How do you defend yourself from their swarming you and hacking at you with their weapons?
Lyri kind of like tries to wield this axe with like she tries to like strike out with like all these kind of like fancy like flourishes. Maybe not too well, but you know, put on a bit of a show to maybe scare them to back off.
Yeah, sure. I can see it as a flashy defense.
Okay.
That'll be 2 points of damage coming your way.
I will use my kick into gear to make it equal.
Okay. The grunts will use your level 2 consequence to inflict damage upon you. 2 damage, to be exact.
I will use a fate point. I will use Wayward Rogue of Embersorrow Blood. I am currently wielding an Embersorrow weapon. And I am kind of wayward right now. I'm separated from the rest of my party by quite a bit.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, then the grunts gain an advantage instead. As for the 2 that came from the north, they are going to try and create advantages. And fail miserably. Okay, as for the 2 that are fighting Bladebeard and Maud, Bladebeard is currently hiding, so guess they'll do the thing where one sorry, didn't mean to move Maud, where one assists the other. And yeah, Khono, how does Maud defend himself from the 2 of them hacking or trying to at him with their weapons at Maud?
Yeah, I'd say Maud would swing his not sword about in like a clobbering fashion, but like to kind of like throw them away from him, push them back away from him.
Yeah, sounds forceful or careful, your choice. I can either one makes sense to me as the defense. Yeah, and you appropriately defend yourself. Any other? What was that? Yeah, I guess you spot a few more of them coming, but they won't reach quite yet. Okay, that was the grunts. Next, Watcher Vesuvius. I'll put him on screen in a moment.
Oh, so they actually show up.
Yeah, it's just that the time portal, you don't see where it is. Now, and they only show up when you guys do stuff that deviates from the timeline. And you guys have begun deviating just a little bit from this timeline, just a little bit. So he shows up to investigate. Doesn't like get close enough to do anything this turn though. Okay. Then, Thompshire, do you want the Wanderer's Wisdom Bolt to do anything?
Yep, I'll tell it to defend me because I'm on my last legs apparently.
Okay. A 20. What's a 20? Okay, I need to think about it a little bit.
Does the Wisdom Ball look like Second World War, Khadgar?
That is an interesting question that I have not thought of, if I'm being completely honest.
With the beard and everything.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I was trying to think of I don't know, some other period appropriate artifact, but yeah, I guess it would just look like that version of Khadgar. Even though this version of Khadgar, while a powerful mage, isn't that experienced yet. Anywho, let me think. What does a 20 entail for you? The wisdom ball looks at you, Benjamin, and says, "Oh yes, you should continue following Bladebeard's lead. I'm sure nothing bad will happen."
Do I sense a hint of sarcasm?
You may be careful, I guess.
A 6.
You ascertain that out of the various outcomes, it has rolled a bad piece of advice. So it's not necessarily being sarcastic. It believes sincerely in offering this bad piece of advice, I guess.
Benjamin kind of groans because, Bladebeard is definitely leading whatever this expedition is going through.
Then the stick. Let's see if the stick does anything. Nope. Okay. Top of the round. Whom do you want Cherry to throw her alcoholic drink at?
Warlock again.
If there are no objections, then sure. Let's see what the effects would be. Okay, so the Warlock for this turn will suffer from both effects. So the Warlock will skip his turn and will also be more vulnerable to damage, not just fire damage, as they're disoriented. Make sense?
Alright.
Okay. Then, top of the round, the dragon swoops in. I guess I'll put it sort of to the front to simulate this like 3D effect. Swoops in, and you guys are kind of packed together with the grunts, so it doesn't feel very, very comfortable attacking. I guess Maud is the biggest and thus less likely to cause collateral damage with the orcs. So this red drake Maud will breathe fire on you. How do you defend yourself?
Yeah, I'd say he would lift up his cannon to kind of make that take the brunt of the damage against that.
Give me your force, please. Okay, how do you take 8 points of damage?
Oh god.
Which would be lethal to you.
Oh god, is 4 really bad?
It's slightly below average because you have a force level 5, but only slightly. The dragon rolled very well.
You have the time pen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have the
What's
time
that?
pants.
I don't think. Well, yeah, but I have advantages I can use too.
Also true. The dragon does too.
Ooh. Yeah, I will use a fate point.
Yeah, you also have your birthday cake and the guessing games and all that. Yeah, sure. You're using your fate point. What are you invoking?
Heavy weapons expert. This is a heavy weapon that he is using to defend himself.
Okay. You're using it to give yourself +2 or to reroll?
To reroll. Please be nice to me.
Let's see it. It is
That's
not
rude.
nice to you. How do you take 9 points of damage?
Do I use alive and kicking to reroll again? Probably. Yeah, I will use 1 alive and kicking to reroll.
Okay, let's see it.
That's better.
I think you'd still be dead. Well, knocked out at least.
Shoot.
Remind me,
Don't think-
there wasn't a portal on this island, right?
I mean, there presumably is, because Watcher Vesuvius showed up, but this is a big island, so you have not found it yet.
I don't think, because if I add a 2 to that, it'll be a 7 to a 12, right?
Yes.
If I add...
You also have today's guessing games.
That's true.
and the Argentum spare pajama pants to potentially undo it, though you'll almost certainly attract attention, let's say.
And a cake.
If I'm not using the cake for this. Yeah, if I use 2 of the guessing games, that's like what? 4 plus that.
You're currently at 7.
It's like a
no,
9.
you're currently at 5, my bad. You're currently at 5, so it would be a 9, you'd only take 3. I say only, it's still a decent amount.
It's better than a lethal kill. Yeah, I'll do that. Although I know that you have your own advantages, but I'm praying you're gonna be mean to me.
I mean, the dragon will use them, because I have to get into the mindscape of at least the dragon rider. Okay.
Oh.
So you're currently at a 9. The dragon will use... Yeah, I guess if it uses both of its advantages, it would inflict quote-unquote lethal damage, so it will use both. So now it's at a 16, so you're facing 7 damage. I'll just write it down so that we remember where we're at. In the chat.
I don't know if I have anything other than the pants to use right now.
Your fate points and your cake. And your 1 remaining advantage.
Well, I'm not using the cake. Well, like the problem is, okay, I'm trying to think this through. Because it's a 16 to a 9. If I use 2 of my fate points, that's what, like an 11?
If you use 2, it would be 13.
But then you can also get me to do anything.
Also true.
If I use 1 of my fate points, do I have anything else? Alive and kicking. Okay, if I use alive and kicking and 1 of my fate points, then then it'll be a 13.
You would be correct.
I will do that.
Okay. What are you invoking with your fate point?
Rage of a Warlord. This is a big old dragon trying to kill Moed. He is not going to take that sitting down.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Okay. So then how do you take 3 points of damage?
Let me see here. Alright, so I have Broken Body. That's my 6. I have
Basically,
stress of a 1. Is that a 1 or a 2?
you have taken your 1 stress. So your options are your level 4 consequence or your 2 stress and your 2 consequence.
I'll take the 4 consequence.
Okay. The level 4 consequence will be bathed in flames, which is as painful as it sounds, as the dragon breathed fire on you.
Yeah, Moed would cry out in pain as fire is all over his body and his cannon as he holds it. He probably would drop his cannon because,
Yeah. Metal.
really hot.
Yeah. The dragon swooped in to breathe fire at you and then continues to fly. Continuing its like swooping, let's say, motion. That was its turn. Lyri, it is your turn next.
Okay, so like, what kind of direction does the dragon fly in? As it swoops over, what kind of like path does it take?
I'll draw it on the map. It went like this.
Okay, so is it kind of flying like over when Lyri is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once again, I can't really delete that arrow point. I shouldn't have drawn it. Anyway, carry on.
Oops. Okay, how can I attack this dragon?
On that note, I am perfectly willing to quote unquote retcon it and say that you can like act while it's still flying above you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fine. Just thinking like how I should approach this, because I do have Benjamin's stunt in hand. So I
He
should
looks
probably,
a little grumpy that he doesn't have his axe, by the way.
yeah, I should probably get the axe back to him as soon as possible. But
By the way, remind me, is the return mechanism simply a boomerang, or is there like a Thor-like business recalling the axe?
Well, we've never been in a situation where someone else has wielded the axe, so we've not established that. It's more the boomerang thing. That said, you don't require special skill to throw this axe, so even for Lyri, who is not like an axe thrower by training, let's say, it would be fairly easy to throw this to Benjamin and not like impale him in the face or something.
would it be just as easy to throw at the dragon?
I'm the one with the sniping skills, unless you want to use all your stunts, I guess.
I know, I was thinking about maybe I could throw it at the dragon, and somehow you could pick it up afterwards. but-
Hypothetically speaking, could I donate my stunt usage to Lyri this session?
I guess by virtue of precedent, because we've done that before with the Orb of Deception. Yeah, by virtue of precedent.
Would you want that?
Up to you.
Keeping in mind, if you guys want to do that, that I would interpret the stunt once again as I stumbled over my words, but basically
I can lose a fate point. right?
boosting an already existing attack. So I guess you ought to also keep in mind which sort of base stat is better, if that makes sense.
Okay, let's see. I will, it boosts my attack. I'll use your stunt. I'll use your stunt. I'll take it. I'll be greedy.
Just my stunt? Aren't you gonna like sunder its defenses or whatever your other stunt does?
Yeah, I am. But I'm just saying I'm gonna take your stunt for that purposes.
What does this entail?
Okay, you said I don't need like axe throwing skills to throw this axe.
Yeah,
For some reason.
yeah, because it's a magical axe, it was made to like aid even the more sort of physically, sort of inept members of the Embersorrow house, I guess.
Okay. As the kind of dragon like flies like overhead after like breathing fire down on Bird, I will, using my judgment stunt alongside the axe stunt I have acquired from Benjamin, I'll kind of like throw the axe up quickly, so like before the dragon can like gain distance, it'll be struck by the axe.
Okay. Quick or careful attack, I'll give you, let's say, a +7 bonus.
14.
14. Let me do some quick math. If you can inflict 4 more damage, it'll be lethal. Or we can leave it at 14, of course.
It doesn't have any consequences, right?
It just entered the battle. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, you have some guessing games if you don't want to use the fate points.
Are you first, Zelryn?
Oh, sorry, I changed my keybind button today, so I keep pressing the wrong one. When was the last you heard of me?
Before the roll happened is what last we heard of you.
Oh yeah, I said 14. I will do that. I will use 2 guessing games to increase my roll to lethally strike the dragon down.
Okay. I'm assuming you're killing the fellow, so no need to like go through stress, consequences, all that, right?
Yeah. We can just take it out fight.
Okay. Yeah. The dragon, if anyone here was curious, its name was Mansalstras and was ridden by an orc named Prak. Either way, feel free to describe how the kill is made, Zelryn. Like, do you want it to crash on the scene? Do you want it to crash into the sea? Obviously killing the orc alongside it. What's your intent?
I think we can just have it kind of crash down onto the scene. And like flies overhead, and Lyri throws the axe up, and it kind of cuts right through its like soft underbelly, I guess. And the dragon just kind of crashes down onto the beach, kind of where the token is, basically, kind of like that area.
Yeah. Smashing into the refinery. Yeah. What's up?
Benjamin will hope really hard that the axe falls in his hands.
The axe, because Lyri has the stunt at the moment, returns to Lyri's hand seamlessly.
Benjamin is questioning the axe's loyalty in his head.
Do I have a narrative action?
Yep.
Lyri will throw. Can I throw the axe back to Benjamin?
Yeah, give me, I guess, a careful, but it will not be a difficult roll.
How far are we from each other?
Chop off his hand.
Yeah, you're fairly far.
That'd be so funny.
You're fairly far from each other because also Maud's in the way. Benjamin, you're like scaling.
Then
the cliff.
how far is Moed?
Several meters away from Lyri and more meters away from you.
Would I, like, non-threateningly be able to toss an axe to Bud?
Keep in mind that Bud's on fire at the moment.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Bud, catch!
So, Zelryn, what does Lyri want to do, if anything?
If I can throw to Benjamin, that'd be good.
Give me a careful. Again, let's see what happens.
A 0.
Not quite that easy of a roll. You throw for Benjamin, but because you can't really get a good line of sight, it just flies off, not hurting anyone, but returns to your hand.
Okay, well, at least I tried.
And at least you didn't, like, lose it, I guess.
It's true.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. The Warlock will skip his turn. It is now Benjamin's turn.
So to reach the orc on top of me, I'd have to climb the cliff, right?
I think you were already either in the process of climbing or have just finished climbing because you attacked the other orc.
Oh, was he on top? I thought
yes.
he was down here.
Yeah, he was on top, but again, it's...
Okay.
Yeah.
What was the orc doing last turn? Was he attacking Bladebeard or Bald or something?
It assisted the orc underneath Maud.
Then I'll kind of run up behind him and give him a slash on his back.
Yeah, give me a quick or sneaky, your choice.
That would be a 7.
Yeah, you dispatch this one as well. Feel free to click and drag your token wherever you want to be. And this orc is now has now lost their assist. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope. I'm being conservative because I'm one hit away from death.
Sure, fair enough. Wardens are here. Trolls. Let me look at something. I guess a troll will show up scaling the trees and appear over here, but will not join the battlefield yet. Okay. The goblin, the timer for the goblin will advance by 1 turn. Okay. Maud and Bladebeard, your turns. Yeah, if anyone's curious, the turn order is written over here.
I guess after Moad's crisping, he would, ask the fire elemental to calm down around him, and then he would use said fire to throw it at the orc nearby.
Honestly, sounds like a clever attack to me.
All right.
Wait, you get +2 if you attack the warlock with fire, right?
Yeah, because he's being afflicted by Cherry's thing, and the warlock also has reduced defenses.
Can I change it to the warlock then?
Yeah, you have not rolled yet, so yeah, well, you're more than welcome to.
I roll. I think I rolled.
Oh, you did roll. Oh, it's perfectly fine because I didn't roll to defend. So yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
So the warlock, his defenses are reduced. Either way, he's like stumbling because of the drink and barely able to hold his footing. So how would he defend? I guess try to scramble out of the way. He has a quick of 6, but it's reduced by 3 because of Cherry. Okay. So with Cherry's thing, you would inflict 1 damage on the warlock.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Is that as a first damage?
Yes. Warlock 3 has taken his first point of damage. I guess I'll write it down right here. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Maud? Is that you successfully chuck the fire away? Okay. Bladebeard then.
Bladebeard would like to discover aspects about orc grunts.
I believe you guys might already have done that when you back in like season 1.
That counts.
They keep the same aspects for like what 15 years or however long it's been.
I guess.
Yeah, those are grandfathers of the one that we face.
Yeah, I guess they're different because also these are Storm Reavers, not Garrosh's Horde grunts. So I guess they're different, and they'll have a different one. Okay. Difficulty 2 for their high concept, and difficulty 4 for their other tertiary that I just made up.
Other tertiary. All right. I will roll my careful.
Yes, please.
Can I try to forcefully find out?
How would you do that?
I don't know.
I mean, if you
I'll do it
interrogate them,
carefully.
yes. If you interrogate one, that would count as forceful, but I'm not sure in a position to do that.
That's allowed?
Yeah, why not? There's no written rule of how you discover aspects. It's just that 99% of the time it's careful, and usually that 1% remaining it's clever.
But wait, I can like... What? I can, I don't know,
Yeah,
point a sword towards him and be like, tell me about yourself.
Yeah, why not?
Reveal your secrets.
Yeah, why not?
Sure. Awesome. So I roll forceful.
Yeah, let's see it. Either one, either the high concept or the tertiary.
Let's go with high concept. Probably more useful.
Their high concept is warrior of the Stormweaver clan. Go figure.
How can I compel this? I was thinking like maybe they start retreating, but
Well, also you'd have to compel them one at a time because they're not in a group.
Really? Oh, they're not like mooks.
They are
you.
mooks, but they're not grouped together. Mooks is the thing.
Oh. All right. Well, Fuck.
You
Alright.
you do gain a free invoke on it though.
Sure. That's my turn.
In terms of narrative, as you like shout at that one, you tell me about yourself in a language that it does not understand. It shouts back in broken common, "I serve the Storm Reavers, not you," and charges at you. I guess to reveal its high concept. Anything else on your turn?
I'll try to stay hidden.
You did kind of reveal yourself.
Yeah, I know.
I guess give me a sneaky, and if you roll well enough, you'll vanish. Let me roll to oppose. From this one grunt's perspective, you do vanish, I guess. Good on you.
Nice.
Okay. No ogres around. The weaver is not here yet. So the grunts now. Who's the bigger danger? Lyri. I guess Lyri did just bring down a dragon. They are kind of rattled by that. So what they'll do, instead of attacking, they'll like take a few steps back and basically reassess. Because Lyri, you did bring down a dragon. That's scary. So they're gonna, instead of attacking, create advantages. Okay? Or try to at least.
Okay.
So that's 1, 2, 4, 6 advantages that they create.
Damn.
Those.
But their advantages are like grouped.
In what sense do you ask?
Like they all can use each other's advantages.
Technically, if they allow one another to do so, and yes, they do.
Alright.
This is fucked up.
Yeah, but what if we kill one that created the advantage?
I guess technically, yes, the invoke on it would be gone, but I've not kept track of which one created which advantage, so that'll be kind of a pain. So I guess I'm not gonna do that.
Awesome.
That said, if one of you goes down, I'm not going to take away your advantages that you have created to compensate, I guess. That was those 4. This one over here, Khono, it will try to attack Moad, trying to take advantage of your moment of weakness with attacks. How do you defend yourself?
I guess it's still a little bit in pain. Moad would again thrash his weapon towards this guy coming at him.
Yeah, sounds like a forceful defense. Yeah, you succeed. As for the 2 up front, this one will try to look for Captain Bladebeard. Can I get your sneaky, I guess? It finds you and points you out to the other grunt, and they will they both attack you, or will they do the assist thing? I guess they'll both attack you because it's just 2 of them. They swing at you with their weapons. How does Captain Bladebeard defend himself?
He'll try to block their weapons with his weapon.
Give me 2 force, please.
So the first one is against -1.
Yes. You gain an advantage.
Alright. What do I have?
Roving
Privateer's
around
Might.
and Privateer's Might.
Yeah. Privateer's Might.
Okay. And for the second attack, you create another advantage. Will they... it's too much to invest in this attack. Yeah, you create another advantage.
Alright.
Privateer's Might again?
Yeah.
Okay. This grunt will rush into the scene, as will this one, as will this one. Any other grunts?
Guys, I think the buildings are creating more grunts.
We should start destroying farms. Like I said.
More like they're coming from off screen, because the Warcraft 2 logic only applies in Bladebeard's brain at the moment. But anyway, that was the grunts. Watcher Vesuvius will come in to investigate the manner in which the dragon was taken down and all that. Yeah, I think Bladebeard, you're the one he finds slightly unusual. How do you defend or try to deflect his attentive gaze?
How do I try what?
Basically, TLDR, you were supposed to continue fighting alongside the beach, not driving everyone else inland. So he finds you suspicious. So he's investigating you like, are you really Captain Bladebeard or are you a time traveler? How do you deflect suspicion? Acting Captain Bladebeard, you know what I mean?
I think Bladebeard just like doesn't mind him and continues fighting orcs.
Yeah, sounds flashy or honestly even forceful. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I was going for. And I'll roll forceful then.
Let's see it. Yeah, you for the moment deflect Watcher Vesuvius' suspicions, though he will remain on the scene because this is not how events are supposed to play out and he wants to find out the cause. Okay. Thompshire, do you want the Wanderer's Wisdom Bow to do anything?
I'll once again tell it to protect me.
Okay. 9. What's a 9? It does nothing. Smiles at you. Starts to whistle, but no sound comes out. Okay.
Benjamin wonders if it's because of the teeth damage earlier.
Didn't you repair that?
I did, but I don't know. Maybe there's like a gap somewhere.
Fair enough. As for the stick, does nothing. Okay. Top of the round. Whom do you want Cherry to throw the sticky drink at? Alcoholic drink at?
I guess still the warlock.
If there are no objections.
I mean, we have two options: warlock or one of the grunts, right?
Or Vesuvius, I guess.
Hypothetically speaking, does Bud's cannon shot count as fire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good thinking. So warlock?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. This icon. Lyri, it is your turn because the dragon is down. The grunts, you see they have fortified themselves and they are an immovable phalanx at this point with how many advantages they've cultivated.
Okay. Let me think.
Actually, given the amount of grunts, would be a good time for Bladebeard to drop his stats.
To drop what?
His trousers.
Oh.
I'm joking. Anyway, it would, but Watcher Vesuvius is right there.
No.
I'm sure you're cutting out. I'll say that. Could you?
I
I think he means the Arcane Madness.
I realized that he meant the Arcane Madness.
Okay. I will, as they're like fortifying up, I will kind of take a step backwards and kind of aura farm by like shaking off the blood of the dragon from the axe, even though it flew around a bunch, so I don't know why there'd be blood on it, but the metaphorical blood of the dragon off the axe, and strike fear into the hearts of these orcs.
Is this an attack or an advantage?
Advantage.
Sure, give me a flashy.
I want to scare them.
Yeah, that's sufficient for 2 charges.
Okay. Sure.
Which one? Which one?
I'll do. I guess just call it like a Dragon Slayer.
Dragon Slayer. Noted.
Yeah.
Okay. You suitably intimidate them. Let's see if the war. Well, feel free to tell me if there's anything else on your turn while I roll for the warlock. Just see if how debilitated he is. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. The warlock will not skip his turn. Instead his defenses will be reduced. As yeah, that's what the sticky drink does to him. As he just yells out in rage at having been so humiliated, for lack of a better term, and he points at you, Moat, and he says, "Obey." Any response to that?
I obey no one.
Then he will try to yeah, I guess he'll try to burn you alive with Fellfire, because that's the standard for warlocks. How do you defend yourself? Throws a bolt of Fellfire at you.
Yeah, Moad, knowing that the cannon usually takes Fellfire, he would once again use that to bat after it's cooled down, obviously. At this Fellfire coming at it.
Yeah, give me a forceful, please. Uh, 2 points of damage coming your way. I don't believe you have any stunts that help you. Yeah, I don't believe you do. So 2 damage coming your way.
Ooh. I don't think I can use anyone's their advantages, no.
If they agree to loan you their advantages, and you can justify it to me.
Anybody want to give me an advantage?
What's
Sure.
happening to Boat here?
A bolt of Fellfire being thrown at him. 2 damage, very ouchy.
I could give him a Dragon Slayer. Kind
But
of.
do we want to
advantage?
give the warlock an advantage?
Would doing that give the Walker an advantage?
Yeah, but then I don't really have that much I can really do here. I only got the fate point and the I'm not using the cake.
Mm.
Oh, all I'm saying is that maybe taking a 2 stress is better? Question mark.
Implying that the warlock won't use Moad's consequences.
Well, he hasn't so far, I guess.
You're right, he should. He'll use Moad's level 6
Oh, God.
to inflict 4 damage.
How is this warlock looking, by the way?
More humiliated than injured. He's covered in sticky alcohol and is very, very annoyed by it. But he's only slightly singed by the earlier fireball that you threw at him.
I have a question.
Okay.
Is Moad able to use his stunts while he's being attacked?
No, depending on the stunt, yeah. We have
So
used
like his
stunts.
cannon, double trouble.
We have used stunts before to like nullify attacks, yeah.
Okay. So could you do that?
Well, which one did you have in mind?
The cannon?
Yeah, you can use your stunt, the cannon, to basically absorb the little bolt of Fellfire into your, well, actual cannon. And I'll even give you not that big of a boost, but like a +2 boost to the next attack that would use your cannon, because it's been empowered by that little Firbolt. Do you want to do that?
Okay. Yes, please.
Okay. I will write down a little +2 in the initiative order just so I can keep in mind that you have that little bonus. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah. So, as the Warlock throws this fell firebolt at you, looking very, very pissed at its situation and seeing presumably a traitorous ogre mage among the enemies, he chucks the fell firebolt and you throw the cannon out. Well, not throw it, but like hold it out so that the firebolt lands sort of inside it, almost as fuel. Charging it up for the moment, and it is ready to strike as you catch this Warlock's attack in it. Good going there. Then it will be Benjamin's turn.
Okay. Honestly, since we're kind of fucked and surrounded, Benjamin will create an advantage by kind of trying to scope out the orcs surrounding us and kind of try to find like a weak spot in the formation.
Sure, yep, give me a careful. It's pitch black. You can't see shit. In fact, since you rolled so poorly, I'm gonna create an advantage against you.
Oh no.
Pitch dark, I'll call it. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Yeah, you're disoriented, you're not doing very well. Okay. The warden's not here yet. The forest troll continuing to jump from tree to tree. I guess it'll take careful aim and shoot, I guess, at Benjamin, because he sees you as like a vulnerable target in the back. He'll throw an
I'm
axe.
so dead.
Yeah, he'll throw an axe at Benjamin.
Oh wait, it's an orc. It's a troll problem. Benjamin will kind of like quickly throw himself to the ground to hopefully dodge it.
Give me a quick. This is not a forceful attack. This is a careful.
Oh, bummer.
How do you take?
Oh god, that's okay. I'll use. I'll use a fate point to reroll.
Okay, what are you invoking?
I'm invoking Adventurous Hellsword. You know, I've dodged axes before.
Yeah, makes sense. Let's see it. Okay, Ty. The troll is gonna use the axe thrower advantage to deal 2 damage to you.
Oof. I'll use another fate point. I'll invoke I'll invoke I'll invoke you know what? It would kind of be funny to be taken out, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
It's funny the right word here.
Yeah. Probably not. But I guess. Can I can I invoke Veteran of the Northern Campaign because some enemies in Northern have axes?
Throwing axes though?
I mean, there's bound to be at least one, right?
I guess, sure.
I mean, don't the ice trolls maybe have like throwing axes or something?
Yeah, but if you remember, I asked you before in private, Harry, where did Benjamin's like northern travels take him? And you very deliberately avoided Zoldrak.
I mean, maybe there was like an ice troll
Okay.
somewhere.
Okay.
Sure.
Fair. The troll still, because this is too good of an opportunity to pass up for it, will use your level 2 consequence.
Oof, is really out for my life. I guess. I'll use my last fate point. Question is, what will I invoke? I guess I could invoke bounty on my head, because thrown weapons are kind of like have a bit of a mercenary vibe, and mercenaries would probably have gone after me, so maybe I've avoided these kinds of attacks in that context.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Okie dokie. Then bringing it back to a tie, the troll gains an advantage. Okay. No other forest trolls around at least. Okay. For the goblin, the counter will advance by 1. More than Bladebeard next.
Benjamin's sobbing on the floor, by the way.
You've been in battle before, come on.
I'm joking.
Moa would fire that handy dandy cannon at that warlock.
Okay. Sounds like a forceful attack. Again, you get the +2 bonus, and the warlock does have reduced defenses.
And it's fire like I asked before.
It is also fired as Thompshire as before, so it would actually be a +4 bonus. As for how the warlock will defend themselves, I guess you try to copy your trick by trying to take control of the Fellfire, but let's see the rolls first. Give me a force, please. So an 8 to a 7, you inflict 1 point of damage on him.
Weren't his defenses reduced by the fire?
Good point. I forgot about that. So it's actually an 8 to a 4. Thank you for reminding me.
Did we apply that last round?
Yes.
The reduced. Okay. Just making sure.
Good on you for reminding
It's
me. It's
risky, but I will use my fate point to re-roll.
It is risky. Okay, what are you invoking?
I am invoking Heavy Weapons Expert.
Let's see it.
That's rude.
We are so cooked.
That's 4 points of damage coming the warlock's way still.
How much to kill him?
17.
Never mind.
I mean, Khono does have the birthday cake.
I know, but do I want to use the birthday cake on this guy? That's sad. I don't want to do that. I wanted to use the birthday cake on like a memento boss thing, not
Mahak
this
the Grim.
dude.
His name is Mahak the Grim, I'll have you know.
Yeah, this guy, the Grim. No. Womp womp.
Okay, are we leaving it at that?
Unless anyone wants to give me other advantages, but I don't think so.
Okay, so 4 points of damage. The warlock will take their level 2 stress and level 2 consequence. What's the level 2 consequence you inflict on him?
Payback smack.
Payback smack. Alrighty. Yeah, you do smack him with the fell fireball, from a cannonball, knocking him backwards, and he is currently on fire, but still very much alive and very, very angry. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Moad?
No, I think that'll be it.
Okay, Captain Bladebeard.
I will try to throw a dagger at the warlock.
Okay. Sounds like, I guess, a forceful attack. Well,
Alright.
I assume you move a little bit to gain a better line of sight, but yeah, forceful.
Alright. And his defense is still...
His defense is still lowered, and not sure. Yeah, he can't really defend forcefully. You have to defend quickly. So yeah, he'll have to defend like this. I already incorporated his lower defenses in the thing.
Yeah, and I have +2 because it's a bladed weapon.
Okay, so 5 points of damage. Okay. The warlock will use your consequence to make it just 3 damage.
I'll use his consequence to
Okay.
make it 5.
Okay, yeah, that 5 would be bad for him. Yeah, okay, 5. And the only quote-unquote good way for him to take 5 would be his level 6 consequence. What's the level 6 consequence you inflict on him? Again, a very crippling injury.
Yeah. Let's say that he gets a dagger into his eye hole.
Hmm?
So he'll be one-eyed.
One eye.
Is there a better way to name this? To call this consequence?
I mean, I think it's a fitting name because it's flexible. Like, you can use it for a
Sure.
lot of things. So I think
Yeah,
it's
yeah. Well, let's call it one-eyed.
Yeah. You throw the dagger in his eye, he shouts in pain, and yeah, he's not doing very good at all.
Awesome.
Cherry next to you says, "Good shot, Captain, but we're surrounded. To the death, right? For the Alliance, right?"
Blood and plunder.
Wasn't it thunder? Blood and plunder, me mateys. But yeah. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. After Vesuvius trying to make his way past the grunts, kind of failing, he'll blink over here-ish. And I guess investigate, Benjamin. Because, okay, he determined, alright, Bladebeard's not the reason why they're going off course, so I'll go sort of in order. Is anything wrong with this human? How do you deflect his, like, inquiring gaze, Benjamin?
Benjamin will kind of like try to quickly get up and continue his footman activities of attacking the grunts.
Sounds flashy to me. Can also see
It's
Did
more
you
in the
hear that
sense of
he said
like,
quick?
yeah, it's like I'm getting up quick, so it doesn't like have time to examinate me as I kind of return to
Yep,
my
sure.
regular duties.
Makes sense. Give me a quick, please. You would fail. You want to prove your roll?
Uh,
I have no way to do that. Unless I use my
Can he
cake,
borrow?
which I do not.
Well, I
Can
guess
he borrow my advantages?
he can. He can also compel himself if he wants, or someone can compel him, and then he can use the fate point.
I mean, if you'll let me take your advantage, I will.
Sure.
Which one?
Let's go with... I think Privateer's Might makes more sense.
Yeah, I guess Bladebeard just shines too brightly.
Hmm?
And I'm just a grunt.
A footman. I'll have you know.
Yeah. You know what I mean.
Okay.
You're also privateer in this roleplay, I guess.
Yeah, but I look like a footman, for what it's worth.
Give or take. Alright. You've escaped his inquisitive gaze. Do you want the Wanderer's Wisdom Bow to do anything?
I'll once again try to reiterate that it should protect me because I'm fucked up.
Let's see what it does. Nothing.
Again. Okay.
So the Time Wizard doesn't find the orb weird.
Maybe he'll investigate it next, you don't know. Yeah, the Wisdom Bow is just vibing. You think it's bopping to an imaginary song.
Wow.
Okay.
Is it that goblin song?
Who knows? Let's see what the stick does. Okay. If anything, it does something.
What's this dramatic pause?
Because I'm thinking. I know what it will do, but I'm trying to, like, not rationalize it, but like put it into words, I guess. Once again, Benjamin, you misplace the stick. You're not sure how it happens. For anyone paying attention, which probably won't be anyone because it's night out and it's a bit far away, the stick now finds itself by the refinery that the dragon crashed into, and the warlock is currently next to. And for anyone who would be paying attention, you would see the stick positioned just so to nudge nudge a spare axe into a reservoir to leak oil onto the fire caused by the dragon crashing there, causing a pretty big ass explosion that will attack the warlock, the turtle, and some nearby grunts. Let's see if the grunts survive. Those grunts are obliterated. What about the turtle? The turtle is now on fire, and as for the warlock, whose defenses are still reduced,
and it's fire.
And it is fire. Yeah, the warlock gets blowed up, and as the explosion happens, the stick is thrown by the explosion and lands perfectly at your feet, Benjamin.
Benjamin grabs it and kind of like nods at it.
You are not sure. You're probably mistaken. But do you think you sense pride from it? You're not super sure. Either way, turtle will take its two of its thingies if you plan on engaging it in combat anyway.
Guys, we have an opening. It's now or never.
You say that, but Captain Bladebeard was compelled to destroy the enemy farms.
Well, his loss, I suppose.
Either way, top of the round. Whom do you want Cherry to throw her sticky alcoholic drink at as she stares in awe at the explosion that just happened?
The troll.
The troll. Okay. Let's see if how he's gonna be affected. His defenses will be reduced. Okay. Lyri, it is your turn.
Okay.
You see this.
But by the way, for clarity, is it all farms or just the 3 above the altar?
I guess the compel was basically the rationale was Bladebeard needs to destroy the farms to prevent the enemy from building more units. So however many he determines that would prevent the enemy from building new units. And the issue is you guys have been killing enemy units, so there will be quite a few of them to hamper that.
I have a question.
What's up?
or a proposal rather. So Moed's not ephemeral orb, sorry. It's an orb. The deception orb. Could, in theory, Moed change those farms into something else or make them look destroyed to prevent Bladebeard from going after them?
The nearby ones, yes. Are you aware that's Bladebeard's intent?
Didn't he say that? Let's go. Like, I remember he, like, there was something along the lines, was maybe a session ago? Didn't he say, like, let's go attack the farms or something?
I think he did say it. DoomGoblin, do you agree that you did?
I believe I have.
Okay. Then you're aware that acting Captain Bladebeard is intent on destroying the Orcish farms. You can indeed use your orb to disguise the nearby farms as something else, but it wouldn't cover the entire island. And you're next to someone who would find that very suspicious. Go ahead, DoomGoblin.
Would it free Bladebeard from the compel?
I would ask Captain Bladebeard to roll a clever to basically ascertain that.
My clever is not very good, by the way, Khono.
Is the clever does he need to be clever to know that they're
Yes.
fake, or
Yes.
Oh, so if I roll
So he needs-
badly, that's good.
yeah,
Yes.
that's what I was trying to figure.
Oh, awesome.
Then Moed would seeing that Bladebeard's focus is not on what they need to do right now, he would use the deception orb to be very deceptive.
Very clever. What do you disguise the nearby farms to look as?
I was just gonna say, like, they're already destroyed. Like,
Okay. Yeah.
they already look wrecked.
Yeah, makes sense given the context of the explosion, sure. Yeah, you do so with your stunt. Captain Bladebeard, I require your clever to see through the rules.
Oh wow.
Well, I guess the explosion must have gotten them somehow.
Yeah, like every farm everywhere. There is no more Orcish farms in all of Azeroth.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, you've fulfilled this optional mission objective. I guess you ought to continue rampaging along the beach.
Yeah, he yells out. The farm has been destroyed. Continue on the shore.
Aye, Captain.
Hurrah!
Aye, Captain, says Cherry. Wait, what? Aye. Alright. I guess we know whom Vesuvius will investigate next. Anywho. Top of the round. What's up?
I don't know who.
It would be a Moed because of the illusion orb thingy. Okay. Top around, we've already had Cherry do her thing, so Lyri, it is your turn. You're just barely out of range of the explosion as it engulfed the nearby area. Also, Zelryn, if you've been saying things, we haven't been able to hear you for a while. Zelryn, are you with us?
Didn't she say that she...
I would do the same thing as last time.
Try to flashily intimidate the grunts? Okay.
Create an advantage for everybody to use, yeah.
Give me your flashy, please. Yeah, you gain 2 charges on it.
Cool.
Your Dragon Slayer again? Okie dokie. Alrighty. Anything else on your turn? Zelryn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Duly noted. Then it will be Benjamin's turn.
Benjamin would try to create an advantage by kind of starting to run down the beach and follow the path that Bladebeard presumably proposed.
Sounds careful or forceful.
I'll take careful, sure.
Okay. Yeah, you gain 1 charge on your advantage. Which might that be?
I guess we can do enemy detected, since I'm probably keeping an eye out for any enemies on the path.
Okie dokie. And you are. You, as you rush, again, the big fire. It would be an interesting proposition to circumvent it. You spot the Zeppelin up in front, like its lights flashing and blinking, and anything else that you spot? No other grunts on the southern side of the island, but there probably almost certainly will be more as you progress to the western side. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Then, anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Then the forest troll. I guess it will throw its axe at, I guess, Captain Bladebeard. How do you defend yourself? Because he has determined that you're the leader.
I'll try to deflect the axe with my sword.
Yeah, give me your forceful, please. Yeah, and you do. Then the goblin will advance his counter by 1. You see Benjamin, more lights flicking on the Zeppelin up front. More than Bladebeard, your turns. Also, if dear viewers, if you're wondering what that sound was, my cat just broke one of her toys.
Oh. I didn't hear anything, but...
She has this little cat tree that she's been scratching on, and it finally collapsed with her on top of it. Anywho, more than Bladebeard.
Is that a grunt that's still around next to Mo?
Yeah, he has been menacing you all the while, yes.
Okay, then I guess Moed would turn his attention to that orc, and he would move to clobber him with the same club.
Sure, yeah. Give me your forceful, please. You hurt him, but don't kill him. I guess I'll put him a little back here-ish as you smack him away. Do you want to invest in this, or are we leaving it at that?
I don't think I can really invest in it other than using the cake, and I'm not using the cake.
What was your attack?
Oh, wasn't it a 7?
How is it a 7?
To a 2? Because of his
I'm in charge now.
I'm in charge now.
Then the grunt will use one of its Loktar advantages to bring it to improve his own roll and make it 3 damage instead.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else on your turn before we're going to go on to Captain Bladebeard?
Yeah.
Okay. Captain Bladebeard then.
What does Bladebeard remember from the first time he did this mission?
Other
Like,
than
what happens next?
Well, you've already derailed a little bit, so give me your careful to refresh your memory. So, what happens next? You continue across the. I'll draw it. Let's say in blue. continue across the southern portion of the island in sort of this direction. So you're basically disabling their facilities at the southern portion and then capturing the fleet on the western side. And you remember, it's also seeing that Zeppelin that you captured. Well, not captured. In the original timeline, it managed to get away just in the nick of time. But you can try to capture it this time, which would be, of course, a deviation, but you can do it. AKA, it's a chance at optional loot.
Yeah, but it will draw the wrath of Time Walkers.
Also above board, if you guys were to head in the middle of the island, obviously very, very difficult encounter waiting there, but also optional loot. But also deviating from the timeline.
And we're very fucked up.
And you're very fucked up.
I'll move towards the Zeppelin, towards the correct path.
Yeah.
How far can I get?
Give me a second to... I guess I'll click and drag you. Oh, actually, give me a quick, please, to see how far you can go. Yeah, I'll click and drag you. Can get to about here-ish, if you want.
Alright. And I'll also attack one of the grunts.
Any preferences?
Can I throw a dagger at the one above me?
So, okay.
North of me?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Just before you are separated by a cliff. Sure. Give me your force then. You get an advantage, I guess.
Sure.
I'm...
Let's go with Privateer's Might.
Yeah, I'm as surprised as you are, I guess.
Wait, I get +2 because it's
bladed weapon, right? No, the grunt will use an advantage to make it a tie.
All right, I gain an advantage.
Gain an advantage. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. No ogres as far as you're aware. Weaver's not here. The grunts. This one, as you're zooming past Benjamin, it will try to take a swing at you. How do you defend yourself? Thompshire?
Oh, sorry. The push to talk. He's trying to run past me, that's what you said, right?
No, you're trying to run past him, so he's taking a swing at you.
Oh, I'll kind of... Like as he tries to swing, I kind of slide under his axe.
Okay. Yeah, give me, I guess, a flashy.
Why is it flashy?
I was joking, because you're doing something pretty spectacular, to be fair. But yes,
yeah,
it'll be
but it's
quick.
a quick reaction.
It's a quick. Yeah, you dodge that one. Okay. As for these ones, yeah, I guess they'll finally get over their momentary fright and swarm. I guess for the moment, Lyri. They'll assist, let's say this one. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 assists. So yeah, Lyri, 5 grunts are trying to swarm you with their weapons. In game mechanics, it will be 4 assisting one of them. How do you defend yourself from their combined attack? Zelryn, are you with us?
She said she was doing something. I'm not sure she's back yet.
Okay. Zelryn just said back.
Hi.
Hi. 5 grunts are rushing you and trying to overwhelm you with their weapons. How does Lyri defend herself?
Lyri will kind of try to quickly weave through the crowd and, get out of the wave.
Yeah, sure.
They're trying to do whatever.
Yeah, give me a quick, please. Yeah, you create an advantage. Do you want a charge on Dragon Slayer, kicked into gear, or something else?
Let's do Dragon Slayer.
Sure thing. Okie dokie. Then there's these 2 grunts over here as they make their way through the quote-unquote ruins of the farm. Both of them, yeah, I think they'll go for Moad. How do you defend yourself, Moad, from them trying to hack at you with their axes? It'll be 2 attacks coming your way.
Moad would again proceed to whirlwind his club at these orc grunts to push them back and hit them away from him.
Give me 2 force throws then, because it's 2 attacks. Yeah, you succeed both times. You gain 2 advantages as you bat them away seamlessly.
Alright, alive and kicking once more.
Yeah, we gain 2 charges on that. Good job. Any other relevant grunts? Not. I guess one of them will come in from the western side. Not necessarily as reinforcements. It barks out something in Orcish. Maud and Lyri, you understand that it's asking, what's the situation there? Should we evacuate? And, can I get all of your flashes and I'll add them together as a sum? Free. Lyric, no, okay. 10. Okay, 10 is the minimum threshold. The grunts are sufficiently scared of you as, yeah, one of them that looks to be more in charge says, we need to evacuate now. The convoy has to reach its destination. And yeah, the grunt would then proceed to flee back to commence the evacuation. I'll add a timer. Actually, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that'll be the timer. And every 4 rounds, a ship will escape, starting from the top. In the original timeline, only the top ship escaped. Anywho, that was the grunts. Vesuvius, as mentioned, he finds Maud's behavior awry, and he's not super sure that there was even an ogre mage among Captain Bladebeard's crew. So he'll try to scrutinize you, Maud, to determine should you really be in this timeline? How do you, again, escape his inquisitive gaze?
Moad, I guess, would ask his ancestors for aid.
Okay. Let me check, because I'm assuming you're trying to... Yeah, you're trying to invoke your stunt, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Give me your clever then. Yeah, I guess the higher the number, the better for you, and obviously your stunt will apply. A tie. Okay. Tie means you either fail or succeed at a negative cost, because this is an overcome roll.
Can I use alive and kicking to improve that?
If you can justify it to me, yeah, how would that help you?
Like it is by the wording of alive and kicking?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, here is an agent of time, which he's been, prone to be told. I mean, they've actually attacked him. So yeah, he's trying to stay alive, and these bronze guys are always trying to do something to the form of getting rid of him or kill him. So I'd figure that would make sense.
Then you succeed. The ancestor that would come to you would oddly enough be Krook, the big hunter archer ancestor, as he says, he whispers to you, if you think you're being scrutinized like prey, act like it. Acting character.
Oh, okay.
You're, I suppose, a traitor to Gul'dan's cause in this scenario. You have, I assume, joined this dwarf's crew for payback, maybe even guided them there. Yeah, that works as a story.
Yes. I've betrayed Gul'dan. This is all I can walk now.
Okay. Vesuvius is momentarily satisfied. I guess the only people he can inquire about next, unless more timeline alterations happen, would be Lyri or the Wisdom Bow, but we'll do that on their turns. Thompshire, do you want
Or the orcs? Why are they not suspicious of orcs?
Good point. He might do that too. Good point. Thank you, DoomGoblin. Thompshire, do you want the Wanderer's Wisdom Bow to do anything?
I'll once again insist for it to please protect me.
Let's see if it does. I rolled the wrong thing. 27. Has this happened before?
27 doesn't seem familiar, but go ahead.
Neither does it for me. Give me let's pick the sort of compromise option. Give me a careful to ascertain the effects.
Does my stunt apply?
Yes.
And it's a 5.
Something related to spells, you're pretty sure, but you're not sure what.
Do I know if it's for me or in general?
Give me a clever.
A 1.
Hard to say.
If it's the doubled one, we've had that.
Yeah, I would have referenced it if it was.
Yeah. Then
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this has not happened before, which is interesting. It might be... Yeah, it might be the only effect in the 20s that has not happened before, maybe, with one exception. Anywho, interesting. Okay, as for the stick. Okay, stick does nothing. For context as to the Wisdom Bow, it has this almost comical frown on its face, as if it's like a child trying to imitate a frown. For context to what it does. All right, Benjamin. All right, Thompshire.
both me and Benjamin are confused, but we keep on.
Okay. Then I'll move the counter for the ships escaping by 1. Top of the round, whom do you want Cherry to throw her sticky alcoholic drink at?
Above board, what happened to the Zeppelin in the proper timeline?
In the proper timeline, it escaped.
Okay.
Let's go with the troll again.
Okay, the troll again. Then it would be Lyri's turn. If Zelryn is with us.
Oh, sorry, I keep pressing the wrong button. So what's the plan? We're just gonna take out the grunts?
No, on the contrary, we're following the normal plan and going through the predicted path. Or pre-established, whatever.
I will follow the predictive path following Bladebeard on the coast. I'll use my turn to kind of, I guess, like, I will kind of march forward in like a very, like I'll hold my weapon to the sky and kind of, let out a battle roar and kind of,
The one I posted.
yeah, that one. I say, for the glory of Quel'Thalas, that one. Okay. Yeah, I do that, and yeah, I do that, and hopefully maybe that'll shake these people to the souls, whatever. I don't know. What I'm saying is I want to make an advantage by kind of marching along Bladebeard. Yeah.
Yeah, give me a flashy, please.
Okay.
Yeah, you gain 2 charges on it.
Dragon Slayer.
Sure. Restacking those. Okay.
Yeah. If anyone needs, like, if I'm like gone for it, whatever reason, at any point, just like you're allowed to use my Dragon Slayers to like prevent lethal damage. That's why I'm making them. Just for everyone else.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay. Benjamin, it's your turn. Unless Lyri has anything else she wants to do. I guess you can move if you want. Sure. Benjamin.
I'll keep moving myself through the path and continuing to create advantages of keeping a good eye on like any enemies throughout the path.
Okay. Yeah, give me careful then, please.
How far can I reach, by the way?
Well, give me a quick then instead.
Okay, sure.
Almost to the Zeppelin, like between this shipyard and this goblin laboratory. Yeah.
Do I roll the careful now?
Yeah, give me a careful, please. Any question you have, I will answer you. And
Well, I want to know all the enemy positionings.
You spot several more of these fine fellows working on the evacuations. You clicked on the wrong thing. Spot the goblin, of course. You somehow realize there's a bunch of hooded figures here. Some of them appear to be vanishing, and some of them are heading for this turtle. And you think one of them is an ogre mage, but you're not super sure. It's a 2-headed ogre from the distance.
Does he have a beak? Oh.
No,
Does he have the cross scar by this time?
It would not
I'm
be
asking
Chogo.
more as a player.
It would not be Chogo.
Okay.
This
I don't know.
is
Maybe it could be.
no, it's I'm fine revealing this because it's pretty so at least supposed to be obvious. It's supposed to be this fellow that you met in Nilali.
Oh, I thought that maybe it was the one that enslaved Bud's clan. But I guess not.
No. And that
I know he was also a warlock and had statues in his basement or something.
right, but that turtle that the ogre mage and one other hooded figure are trying to escape on is the same turtle that is crashed in Nilali.
What is the goblin up to?
Frantically trying to get the Zeppelin to GTFO.
Okay. Do I get 2 charges, by the way, or just
You
one?
do, but I'm also not finished putting stuff on screen.
Oh, sorry, I got that.
um,
Is this the most tokens we've ever had on screen?
maybe. But a lot of them will be busy with like evacuations and the like. Also, I'm not putting on screen the hundreds of peons you guys have routed already. Let me check something. Yeah, on the battleship, the Juggernaut. Well, I'm not even sure if Benjamin's aware of the terminology. The big ship. It's the only one that you see has armed guards, as you spot several of these grunts. Probably, well, bunch of them really. And they appear to be led by two individuals that I'll put on screen momentarily. That on that one battleship. One of them is a forest troll that seems to be the more commanding one. So you presume he is the captain.
Zul'jin.
Sorry?
I was just joking, saying it's Zul'jin.
I mean, Zul'jin's supposed to be in Quel'Thalas at this point in the timeline. Anyway, actually, I'm not even sure why I put his thing here. I'll use his token. Well, that's how he looks like. I'll use a troll token to represent him because that's how Bladebeard would see him. And the other individual is a... let me see if I have the thing. Yeah, it's a fancy Thompshire render. This fellow that appears to be the first mate of the ship. By the way, he's interacting with the forest troll and the like.
Oh my god, it's Smug Rush from Iron Run.
Or at least a first mate. Yeah. I'll comment no further.
Guys, we cannot kill him. We cannot kill him.
That's above board the first mate that Bladebeard is supposed to spare at any rate. If he ever comes into visual contact with him anyway. And one more thing that I do need to put on screen. Yeah, you spot one of these over here.
Oh, the exit.
The exit. Though obviously exiting would mean sort of forfeiting the encounter, and you've already killed 4 out of 6 bosses. Well, 4 out of 7 bosses if you count the goblin. Or I guess 4 out of 11 if you count the warlocks and of the center of the island. Anyway.
What if we count each grunt as a boss?
I'm not doing the math for that. Okay. Yeah, Benjamin, you spot all this. I guess you gain some kind of vantage point, probably climb on top of the shipyard or something.
Sure.
Okay. Also, let me make a note to showcase your Muck Rush render at around this time. Any questions that you have or anything like that? Because you rolled very well and I'm more than willing to answer any questions.
So the ship that escapes is the pink one?
The yellow one.
Oh, the yellow one. Okay. What's the pink one?
That's Muck Rush is the first mate of that ship. You're not sure
then why is he in the...
You're not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay. From what I can tell, do I think that we could just run past the goblin with him, like, not paying attention to us and kind of prioritizing getting out of here?
He'll certainly prioritize getting out of here, but if you're not stealthy, he'll probably try to take a few panicked pot shots at you. Not that like his sort of heart will be into it, but he will be scared unless you play your cards right, metaphorically, that you'd be coming for him.
Okay.
So the goblin will be in the Zeppelin at this point.
I think that's all, question-wise.
Okay, sure. Anything else you do on your turn?
No.
Okay. The forest trolls will be...
don't forget my charges.
Did I not add them? No, I did not. Okay. On enemy detected?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. The forest troll will... Guess you're the only enemy left in range. So as he jumps closer, he will try to throw axes at you, Moad, by virtue of you being the only one who is in range of said axes. How do you defend yourself?
Moad would take that weapon that he's been bashing people around with and stabbing people with, and he would parry or with a very hefty thrust at that axe to knock it away.
Okay. Give me a forceful then, please. How do you take 1 point of damage?
I will add alive and kicking to give that a +2. A 7 to that 6.
Yep. Fair enough. Okay. Then that's the only troll left. The captain is on a separate initiative thingy. The goblin will advance the counter to escape. You spot him, Benjamin, looking increasingly frantic, trying to get the Zeppelin to get away as he continues buttoning away. Okay. Maud and Bladebeard, your turns.
Was it the troll that threw it, Moa?
Yes.
And does he have advantages on it?
The troll... the troll does have 1 advantage. The grunts have 5, though.
Ooh. There is a grunt... Do all of the grunts have advantages?
Yeah, they're basically... They're not the same entity, but they work together as not one, but yeah, they work together. So they pass their advantages from each other to each other.
And is everyone else running away from these guys?
Yeah, everyone else is proceeding along the southern shoreline at the moment.
I would like to take my turn then to run with them. Run away with them.
Yeah, sure, you can do that. Feel free to click and drag your token. Well, give me a quick to see how far you get. Oh yeah, you can get to about where Bladebeard is. And anything else that you do...
Moed will sprint super fast.
Quite. Anything you do in terms of game mechanics?
Like fighting?
Yeah, attacking, creating advantages, the like.
I would like to create an advantage. Moed would, because shamans tend to do it, enhancement shamans specifically. He would, put some, of that nasty fire. Well, not nasty fire, but, some of that fire on his weapon to, enhance.
Yep, yeah, sure. Give me, I guess, a clever. You do gain 1 charge, 1 advantage. Do you have a name for it? Or any advantage you would like to buff and all that?
Let's go with fire and the flame.
Sure. Duly noted. Okie dokie. Anything else on your turn?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, Captain Bladebeard.
I'll move towards the ships.
Along the shoreline, I'm guessing.
Sure.
Okay. You can get to where Benjamin is, and I assume Benjamin can then fill you in on what he sees. We don't need to roleplay that out, unless there's something specific you guys want to talk about, etc.
I guess I can just update them on the troop positions and whatnot.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And I recommend that we avoid the goblin if the ships are the goal.
All right. Good job, footman. Let's continue killing orcs. That's what we came here for.
What do you do on your turn? The older
I
grunts that you
will-
see, they're busy with preparations. They're not necessarily paying attention to what may be coming from behind. Not at the moment, anyway.
I will try to create an advantage by kind of being quiet and not noticeable.
Give me your sneaky, please. Yeah, you gain a charge on your advantage.
Awesome.
Roguing around, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get a careful to see if you notice something? You do not. Benjamin, you feel a sense of relief that Bladebeard is blind to the farm right in front of him.
That's awesome.
Okay.
I mean, does Bladebeard even know what the farm is?
Oh yeah, I rolled -3.
I guess. Fair. Fair enough. Anything else on your turn, Bladebeard?
Don't think so. Do I see anything interesting as well?
Give me another careful.
I
then.
mean, Benjamin basically saw everything, right?
And I assume relayed everything as well. So give me a careful to notice
Yeah,
anything
yeah.
else, I guess. Yeah, you spot that you're able to identify the one person that you spared in the original timeline, Makrush, okay? And of course, if you have any questions, feel free to ask as to what you, the situation in general. Anything else? Yeah, you confirm that you see several hooded figures embarking upon the turtle up north.
Alright, he doesn't care about that.
Okay.
That's it.
Okie dokie. Oh, there is one thing that I forgot to put on screen. I guess Bladebeard will notice it for additional effect. You spot that among the crew of the battleship are several of these fellows. Ogres, my lord.
Look.
Name that reference.
Who said that?
Some old guy with a white raven on his shoulder. Don't pay him much attention.
Mhm.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okie dokie. The ogres, they're not in combat yet. Weaver's not here. The grunts. Maud, you have had your turn. Right. The grunts. Some of them will move here to reinforce sort of that perimeter and get ready to defend from your coming onslaught. But the others will try to cut you from behind. Well, get across from behind. Lyri, you by a simple virtue of, I guess, chance, you're the closest one. So they'll do the thing where they'll try to swarm you, but they'll just assist one individual, making it just one big attack. How do you defend yourself from their coming from you from behind? They came from behind.
I think I would just run ahead,
Yeah, give me a quick then as defense.
outrun them.
Yeah, a quick then. 2 points of damage coming your way.
I'll use one of my Dragon Slayers to make that a tie.
Then the grunts will use one of their things to deal 2.
How many
Loktars.
things they have? Where are they?
4.
I will use a fate point. I will invoke.
You can continue using Dragon Slayer if you want, but up to you.
Someone else might need it though. I'll do it. I'll use them a Dragon Slayer instead.
Okay. To simplify things, the grunts will use up their advantages until they're done to try to inflict the 2 damage. So let's simplify that. Currently, yeah, they'd have 4 because I just deleted 1. So how do you defend from 4 things? Are you using 4 more of your things?
They used all of them?
They're intending to, yes.
I will use...
I guess waving stands at the moment you're facing 8 damage.
I'll use 4 more of mine.
Okay. Anything else the grunts would like to use? Not at the moment. Okay. They give chase. Anyone who's looking behind, other than Lyri, of course, can also see them giving chase. As for any other grunts, then yeah, no other grunts will act at the moment. So now Watcher Vesuvius, who, as recommended by DoomGoblin, and thanks for pointing that out, will try to inspect the grunts to see if there's something awry with them. And he'll come to a conclusion that no, the Horde forces are not what is causing the timeline to diverge, so he'll continue investigating your group next turn. Thompshire, do Wonder Wanderers was the boat to do anything?
Yeah, I'll tell it to set fire to the bottom ship.
Okay, let's see what it does, if anything. Pogs at you.
Again? Come on.
Yeah, vibes to something. Has a yeah, I don't believe a spell has happened since the thing before. Okay, something to keep in mind though. As for the stick, okay.
Does Moad's shaman magic count as spell?
Technically, no, because it's not really a spell, kind of. What did he use that you're thinking of?
He empowered his weapons or something.
He empowered his weapons, right? No, that way of doing it wouldn't quite qualify as a spell. Not quite. It's complicated. Shamans are weird. Anyway, the stick. I am going to roll a dice that I will keep like the meaning of sort of private. Okay. So I'm sure, well, Benjamin, you're not sure how you've done it, but somehow you've misplaced the stick again, as a loud explosion resonates from the Zeppelin. You're not super sure how or what happened as the Zeppelin begins crashing and the stick once again lands at your feet. Definitely derailing the timeline a little bit.
Shit. I grabbed the stick.
Yep, you grab the stick. The Zeppelin comes crashing down, resetting its counter back to 0 and taking 2 out of the 3 things of damage that it would need for it to be permanently disabled. And from the little hole in time, you spot this fellow emerging. Not shifting the whole map, but you know what I fucking mean. Not damn it. It's that big of a fellow. And this fellow emerges from the hole in time, ready to investigate and the like. Okay. Yeah, and the other ships will continue evacuating, advancing their counter. Okay. Troll Captain won't do anything yet. Lyri, it's your turn.
Okay, so these, like, a wave of grunts are following me.
Well, we're following the group in general, but mainly you because you're the one get in the back.
I will kind of like keep running ahead. I'll like try to like run to where Benjamin and Bladebeard are, while kind of like
You can reach them.
making a bunch of noise and kind of engaging in that kind of pillaging, raiding kind of
Whacking random peons that are.
yeah. I put on a show is what I'm saying. I get there, but I'm putting on a show to kind of let them know that their shit is fucked, as it were.
I'm assuming this is another attempt at creating an advantage.
Yeah. Let's get some advantages up.
Sure, give me your flashy, please.
Oof.
There's a lot of chaos going on. You do create one advantage. Feel free to move your token as well.
Okay.
Dragon Slayer again.
Yep.
Dragon Slayer again. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay, Benjamin, it's your turn. You see the Zeppelin.
So,
Go ahead.
so Bladebeard, how did you fuck up these ships in the first place?
To answer, in Bladebeard, your recollection, you boarded them and killed the fighting people and just captured them.
Well, we should board the ships, obviously.
How did you and like 15 people do all that?
More like 30.
Still 30 by
Well.
this point?
You guys have been doing most of the fighting.
Well, I mean, like in the, real timeline.
Give or take.
Because we are mighty.
Right. So, are the ships still empty since I apparently saw everything?
Well, they're empty of combatants, not empty of crewmen.
Okay.
Only the battleship has combatants, and well, the turtle ship that has like the warlocks and the like.
Okay. Then,
And I guess the Zeppelin if you count it.
would, like, taking the ships in another way derail the timeline?
Give me a clever.
Oof.
Ship's big. Ship's scary.
Yeah.
This
Benjamin's
complicated.
thinking. Yeah. In that case, he'll just follow Bladebeard's lead and assist him.
Hell yeah. What do you do on your turn though?
Is that not my turn?
Oh, you can.
Assist.
Oh, okay, sure. We can give Bladebeard an assist if you want. Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what you do.
Benjamin's just a footman. He has no idea what's going on.
Yeah. Very much true. Bladebeard, this footman, is finally acting in character. Okay. Malcrush won't act yet. The warden's not here yet. The trolls, there's only the one troll. Guess he'll try to shadow his way over here-ish, but won't reach you guys yet. As for the goblin, can I get, once again, all of your flashies, and I'll add them up to determine how much of a threat you are to this goblin, from his point of view anyway. Maud and Lyri, could you also roll flashies? Khono and Zelryn? Okay. The goblin does not see you as a threat yet, as it will just attempt to put out the fires on the Zeppelin and try to restart it, advancing his counter. Benjamin and Bladebeard, you see that he has a pretty impressive looking gun, so it's a good thing that you have not garnered his attention. Anywho, Maud and Bladebeard, it's your turns.
figure out who the nearest threat is, but
The
Moed,
troll
I guess, would
is-
just
Troll is weak to fire and weakened.
Well, we didn't do the thing of Cherry throwing his thing at him, but sure, let's assume that she did.
that troll.
Yep.
Yeah.
That said,
all
you'd
right,
have to
then,
scale a cliff to get into line of sight of him, to be fair.
Oh, okay. So can Moed scale a cliff then, and then throw a fireball at him, or does he have to take his turn to do that to
give
scale
me-
the cliff?
Give me a careful to see how well you scale said cliff. Yep, you do. You're perfectly able to do that. So yeah, you see the troll jumping from tree to tree, trying to shadow your group, and you surprise it by taking the initiative and yeah, marching forward to attack it instead, presumably.
Yep, Moed would both heads would channel and then fire away fireball at this troll.
Yeah, sure. Give me your force then, please. It would be, guess since it's weakened, I'll do that. Yeah, you inflict it is on fire, the troll, at the moment. Not down yet, but it is on fire as it screams in pain and falls down from the tree.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn?
I don't think so.
Okay, Captain Bladebeard then.
I guess I'll attack a grunt.
Yeah, how do you plan to do that?
I'll do that. I'll try to cut him down with my arcane saber.
Sure. I assume you rush, I imagine the closest one, but feel free to click and drag your token wherever you want to go. Yep. Give me a force then, please.
That's an 8.
It will.
9.
What's up?
I just said the 9 because Benjamin's assisting
9.
him.
Yeah.
Oh, a 9. Okay. Yeah, a 9 is sufficient to dispatch this one. Good work. As the other grunts shout in alarm, and the grunts that were fighting you before say, "They're here! They're here!" And you hear orders from the battleship: "Stand clear! We'll fire all our ordnance at them."
In Orcish, I assume.
Yes, only more than Lyri understand it.
Ah, that foul language.
That you will not utter here and all that. Okay. Also, Thompshire, thank you for reminding us about the assist. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. As for the ogres, yeah, they will. What's up? Were you going to say something? Say something, Thompshire? Sorry.
Did I click the thingy?
I guess you did.
If I did, it's on accident.
Okay, sure. The ogres, who are the cannoneers of that big battleship, will, I guess they'll do the thing of assisting one of them, I guess the one in front, who will indeed shoot a big-ass cannon at, I guess, Captain Bladebeard. How does Captain... I forgot to add +2, so it's actually a 7. I'm an idiot. How does Captain Bladebeard defend himself?
Against the cannonball.
Against the cannonball.
I guess that's not something you can deflect.
Can chop it in half, I suppose.
Depends how anime you want to
Does
go.
that work?
Depends how
I mean,
anime you want to go.
didn't he like do like a 3 sword style like some sessions ago or some shit?
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty anime.
He
to
will.
me.
No, you'll say that this is careful. Just keep it simple. I'll try to, destroy the cannonball before it hits me.
Sure. I'd say it's the opposite of clever or forceful, I guess.
Bladebeard, roll stupid.
Yeah, I also have +1 from Benjamin.
Good reminder. Yeah, you get a 9 to their 7. You block this cannonball away like it's a baseball and you're wielding a bat. Feel free to chuck it wherever you want.
Like in the sea, unless I can actually do some damage with it.
If you invest one more thing in it, I will allow you to do damage with it.
Ooh. Sure. I'll prioritize smite.
Okay. What are you throwing this towards? Keeping in mind that, of course, whatever you might be throwing this to might have better or worse defenses against it.
Let's say, would the ogres have pretty good defenses?
I mean, I guess it depends how they defend. Maybe if they're not expecting
let's say
to return to them.
I throw it towards one of the ogres that didn't attack, that assisted.
Okay. There. Fortunately for you, they're not expecting that to happen, so they're just sort of stare dumbfounded. So they're currently facing 11 to basically a +4 attack. So let's see how they defend against that. Okay, 2 damage coming this, I guess, ogre's way, as the cannonball at a reduced velocity, but still slams into it. It doubles over in pain.
Do you see that?
It was very
sure
impressive.
Did, Captain.
It was very impressive. Okie dokie. That was the ogre's turn. The weaver, Karnuk, the fell orc, will march forward and yell out for Vesuvius. So he's assuming that none of you can hear him. Which one do I need to banish? And there's no reply because Vesuvius is pretty far away. So instead he'll try to inspect, I guess Benjamin, sure. Now, Karnuk, he's basically the one that is sent to fix the timeline, not to investigate wrongs. So his investigation, quote unquote, skill will be lower. Hence why he only rolled a 4 instead of like a 8 or whatever. Either way, Benjamin, how do you appear to be, I guess a natural, like part of the scenery?
Well, Benjamin's literally following his captain to do whatever he wants. That's as footman as it comes.
Sounds forceful, flashy, I can also see. Maybe careful.
Yeah, maybe careful.
More sneaky.
Or careful.
More sneaky. But sure, give me a careful. Okay, do you want to...
I'll use one of my enemy detecteds. I guess that reinforces my footman role of, keeping tabs on the enemy grunts.
Is that something footmen do? That's more for a ranger thing to do in Warcraft 2.
I don't know. It's situational awareness and all that.
Sure. Yeah, it works. Okay. Karnuk grunts in frustration. It's not my job to find where the wrong is. It's my job to banish it. Where are you, Vesuvius? Vesuvius is nowhere in sight. Anywho, the grunts. Okay, these ones. I guess these 3. Yeah, those three will come assisting.
They'll what?
Sorry?
Never mind.
Yeah, those three will come assisting each other, and they will, attack Maud with their axes, trying to overwhelm him. Khono, how does Maud defend himself?
By like scaling, are they like scaling the cliffs too?
They all were already on the high ground, basically.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought they were following us.
They were initially, but then they diverted.
Yeah, I mean, if the trick works, yeah, Moed would continue to batter his weapons down at them to get them to leave him be while he's trying to get rid of this troll.
Yeah, sure. Give me your forceful, please. Tie means the grunts gain an advantage. No.
I will use my advantage of firing the flame to increase my roll.
Sure thing. Okay, you bat them away successfully. These two will try to follow the trail of. I guess I'll move the fire. I'll delete the fire because it's getting my way. These two will follow the trail of Lyri and company. They won't attack yet, but they'll basically ready themselves to by creating advantages. And they both fail quite miserably. Okay. As for the other ones, this grunt embarks on the turtle. This one stands guard. For everyone else, yes, they rush in. These five. The others try to form sort of a perimeter. So yeah, they'll do the thing, Bladebeard, of assisting one of them to make like a focus attack in terms of game mechanics, but in terms of narrative, they try to swarm you. How do you defend yourself?
I'll try to block their attacks.
Give me your force, please. Do you have some?
5.
5, right.
Because of Benjamin.
Right. 5 to an 8.
I will... should I reroll?
You rolled
Probably.
a pretty bad roll.
Yeah. I will use roguing around to reroll.
Yeah, give me your reroll, please. Nope.
That's
Ooh.
better.
To say the least, yeah.
A 10.
A 10. Yeah, they don't have anything to spend, so yeah, you're good. You bat them
I
aside.
don't create anything.
You need an 11 to create something.
Alright.
You bat them aside quite easily. The others, yeah, okay, they're doing that. Vesuvius, he's a bit far away and a bit haggard, so he'll just try to catch up at this moment. Thompshire, do you want the wisdom bolt to do anything? Keeping in mind that Karnuk is right in front of you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll kind of shush it.
Okay, you're interacting with it, so it'll try to do something. 23. So I keep forgetting. Okay. Funny enough, 23 and this something related to spells, they cancel each other out. So I guess I'll just delete it and nothing happens. As basically the wisdom bowl cancels itself out.
Maybe for the best.
TLDR, the thing that it rolled was counter the next spell. And 23 is
I think we've had that.
maybe. And 23 is the next spell is cast twice. So they counter each other pretty much. Okay. As for the stick. Okay, nothing happens. Whom do you want Cherry to throw the sticky drink at?
Let's say the assisted ogre.
The assisted ogre. Let's see if she can aim that far. Nope, it lands into the sea. Okay. The troll captain will bark out ogre's orders. Basically, it will also count as assisting the cannoneer ogre. Lyri, it's your turn.
Okay. I will continue my kind of march. Yeah. I'll continue my march. I'll go up to where Benjamin and Bladebeard are, and
Feel free to click on
do the same thing as last time. Just, make a wreck, make a ruckus, make sure everyone sees us and is taken aback by our presence. And I guess this would also kind of like, it might impress the Watcher guy, but Lyri's not doing it for that.
Sure. Give me, I guess, your flashy, please. Yeah, you gain 2 charges on your advantage. Dragon Slayer again.
Yep.
Okay.
Do you keep shouting for the glory of Quel'Thalas? Is that what you're
Yeah,
doing?
I do.
Bladebeard, your ranger seems to be suffering some kind of movement bug.
Or someone keeps clicking them.
Yeah, something like that. Anywho, anything else on your turn, Lyri?
Nope. I just keep supplying us with advantages and following the rules because this is getting really dire and we need to,
Oh, I forgot
Get along with it.
I forgot to up the counter for the ships escaping. Okay, done that. Benjamin, your turn.
I'll run up to the orc on the bottom, the non-assisted one, and the non-time walker one, and I'll slash him.
Feel free to click and drag your token because I'm not super sure which one you're referring to. That one. Okay. Sounds forceful to me.
I do it very fast.
Sure. Give me a quick. Yeah, you dispatch this
Very
one.
fast indeed.
Quite. You dispatch this one. You find yourself facing the walls of the horde stronghold. You feel tempted to attack it so that their peons cannot return more resources to their stronghold. Anything else on your turn?
Spiky. No.
Okay. Muckrush on his turn.
But for the sake of appearances, I will be hitting the side of the building with my sword.
Can I get your force, please? Okay. If you're convincing. If you had rolled very well, I would have broken your sword because you've used too much force.
Oof.
Okay. Muckrush on his turn will also assist the cannoneer by shouting orders and the like. Warren's not here. The troll. What's more important to the troll, his racism or practicality? I'm gonna roll a d2, I guess.
He's a troll, so racism.
No, it's practicality of that roll, as he aims another throwing axe at Moad. Khono, how does Moad defend himself?
Moad would once again move to bash it with his weapon.
Yeah, give me your force, please. Tie means the troll gains an advantage.
I don't think I have anything this time around.
Well, actually, the troll will use its already existing advantage to inflict 2 damage on you.
Oh no.
Quite.
Can I borrow someone's advantage? No.
Sure.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
shut up. We can take mine. That's why I made them for.
Yes, I would like to take some Dragon Slayer then.
I'm not
Okay.
opposed. I'm not opposed. Just give me at least a brief argument as to how it would help you.
Can I help him?
Sure.
Well, we just downed a dragon, tried to attack this ogre right here, this mighty ogre. He was doused in flame, but the dragon immediately fell afterwards. Clearly, this is a warband that is, very like protective of its ogre magi. Maybe he's powerful, and perhaps the forces might be a bit more cautious to step on his toes now because he's apparently this important target to keep alive.
Sure. Okay. Works for me. Okie dokie. Bringing it back to a tie then. Sure, I guess the troll gain an advantage. Alrighty then.
Do we want to leave it at that, Lyri?
Leave it at what?
Do we want to leave it at an advantage, or do we want to boost any further?
Is it an attack or a defense?
The troll is attacking.
It's a defense.
Yeah, the troll is attacking Moad. So boosting it further would just negate the troll's advantage.
Does he have any other advantages?
That was his only one.
It just. Yeah.
You can use another one.
Okay.
Okay. Another Dragon Slayer spent to negate the troll's advantage. Okay. Alrighty then. The goblin. Can I once again get all of your flashies to see how much of a threat this goblin determines you guys to be? Okay, yeah, the goblin perceives you as a major threat, as he says, "Oh no, you don't! I ain't letting my masterpiece go." As he unveils a BFG that he will aim at. I'm gonna roll D3. A Lyri, I guess. Lyri, a machine gun starts firing at you. How do you defend yourself?
Wonderful. I will quickly kind of like jump behind cover. Like quickly just like out of its way.
Give me a quick, please.
Okay.
How do you take
Oh.
5 points of damage?
I will use a... The fate points don't refresh after we like move dungeons, right?
No, they do. They do. They would have also refreshed
Okay.
at the start of this session, except
If it
that you
wasn't for
guys
combat.
have, you guys have
Okay.
remaining combat. Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure if it was like I had to have to pipe to reset it or not. Okay, I will use a fate point. I will use the aspect. I'll use the aspect kind of wayward rogue of Embersorrow blood. On my journey, I have encountered many kind of mechanical monstrosities, like what, like what this is right here.
Sure.
I've had to duck behind cover many a time. I'm quick on my feet.
Are you using it to reroll, I'm guessing?
Yeah, reroll. That's a terrible roll.
Let's see it. Much better.
Yep, I'll take a level 1 stress.
Okay. Yeah, you're nicked by the machine gun as the goblin begins cackling madly. For the moment, all thoughts of escape having left his mind. Okay. Maud and
Did
Blade...
this happen in the OG timeline?
No, in the OG timeline, the goblin made a getaway just as it got to him. It was a very frustrating experience.
So he's a bit sus now.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the one at fault.
Something for Weaver, Karnuk, and Vesuvius to worry about.
Mm-hmm. Moat's turn.
All right. Yeah, I've got a plan here. Maybe it's a wasteful plan, but it's a plan. I hope this. No, this should technically. I'm gonna ask just in case. So I'm going to use double trouble to attack the troll with another firebolt. And then for the actual turn, Moed's going to retreat with everybody else.
Yeah,
Does that make sense?
you don't even have to use your stunt. You can just do that because movement and action are separate.
I can just do
things.
that?
Yeah.
Never mind.
You can use your stunt to attack an additional time if you want.
No, I just want to attack once and then fall back with everyone else because I don't want to get surrounded by everyone of these orc dudes.
Yep, sure. Give me your forceful against the trolls thingy. The troll definitely dodges and gains an advantage.
Oh god. Oh, Moed is gonna retreat regardless because I don't want to invest too much on this guy.
Feel free to click and drag your token. Yeah, you retreat over there. Yeah, you guys, no, you're not cornered, but you know what I mean. Anything else on your turn, Khono? Mod?
I do not think so.
Okay. Captain Bladebeard then.
I would like to learn the ogre advantage. No, aspect.
Okay. They have two, because they're also mooks. They're just more durable mooks. Difficulty 2 for both of them, because they're easy to get.
Oh no, wait. I will actually reroll.
Okay, what are you invoking?
Unless I can get something with -1. I will invoke Privateer's Might.
Okay. Well, how does that help you?
As a privateer, I have fought ogres before.
I guess so. Yeah, sure. Give me a reroll then.
And these are cannoneer ogres, so
True.
also connected with privateering.
True, give me a reroll. Difficulty 2 is what I said.
Yeah. I will use... Do I have... Where is the roguing around?
Do you want to use that?
Sure.
Okay. Do you want to learn their high concept or their tertiary?
Oh boy. I'll go with high concept.
Okay.
It's safer.
Okay. Their high concept is big lumbering cannoneer. Go figure.
Alright. So here's what I was planning to compel the assisted ogre to do. So the ogres are quite clumsy, especially these two-headed ones that whose heads are not like in sync.
Yeah.
I believe like in Warcraft 2, those two-headeds were like dumb unless they're mages. So this one will like instead of attacking us, he will accidentally like cause damage to the ship or his allies, something like that.
Which one are you compelling? The assisted one, or the wounded one, or the third one?
The assisted one, because he is very powerful, and if he attacks his own people, it's gonna be very good for us.
I like where you're thinking, so yes, I'll take that compel. And
Also, he's he's not Cherry didn't get him.
no, because she rolled badly. Let's walk me through this a little bit. So, what's the compel exactly? I get the why. Tell me the what. What do you want him to do?
What would be the most useful thing for him to do?
I mean, the attack wouldn't be AoE, would it?
Depends on what he hits and how hard he hits it.
Because
Is that damaging the ship? Does that do anything gameplay wise?
It might.
Would that be good?
So, did this Juggernaut escape in the original timeline? No, right?
No, it got captured.
And maybe he just outright misfires and like his cannon explodes and damages the ship.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Maybe like put the gunpowder after the cannonball or something stupid like that.
I'm fine with that. In terms of game mechanics, I'd interpret it as an attack against the ship.
Sure.
Okay. Duly noted. You still have your turn. No, you don't, because you've created an advantage. You've uncovered an aspect. Yeah. Anything else in terms of narrative that you want to do?
No, just look at the show.
Okay. As for the ogres, the other two will assist the main one, because that's sort of their battle plan. And the main one, indeed, I don't know, puts.
Weren't the troll and Makrush also assisting?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm planning to count them. Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah. And the lead ogre, I don't know what he does. Puts the gunpowder after the ball or whatever else. But either way, with a resounding is going to detonate on his own ship. Let's see how much he does. 13. Let's roll the ships. I guess defense. 3. Okay. One more hit and the ship will be sunk, basically, as this big explosion takes out its front. Let me check it to see if those two grunts.
Is there any way for
I
us
was gonna ask that.
Anywhere to what?
to boost their roll.
Yeah.
I don't think the ogre would do that, and I'm not. Well, the only thing that the ogre can do is invoke fate points, and I'm not gonna do that. Good news is
Pretty please.
Well, good news is he takes out these two grunts. I just rolled for them. The ship is very badly damaged, and its main cannon is definitely taken out. Oh, actually, let me roll for the ogre, because he may take out himself. 13. Yeah, he does. No, actually, he doesn't. He's assisted.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he just wounds himself. Yeah. Maud, you see a particularly sloppy cannonmanship coming from an ogre in front of you. It makes you shake your head in shame. Hang your head in shame, I guess.
The two heads shake their heads.
Something like that. Yeah. Either way, the ship is indeed very badly damaged, and its main cannon is taken out. That was the ogres. The weaver. Well, there's certain things that are going awry. First, the goblin firing the machine gun, then you guys, then the ogre blowing up his own ship. Then where the hell is Vesuvius? I guess I'm gonna roll a d3 to see whom he will investigate. The goblin. Okay, let's see how well he investigates the goblin. He realizes, it's probably not the goblin that's the problem. I'm not super sure though, but for now I'm not gonna touch the goblin. Okay, that was the weaver's turn. And now the grunts. I will slightly move the weaver so that everything is clearer on the map. Okay. These two finally make the journey over here, and they try to attack Maud from behind. Khono, how does Maud defend himself?
Are they loud with it? Like, are they like...
Let me roll.
They're not sneaking. They're just like... I mean, I guess Moe would know that they'd be coming again.
True. They would not be loud. They're clever enough to not be loud with it. But still, yeah, you're aware that they're coming.
Okay, Moed is aware that they're coming. He would continue to bash his weapon arms, whatever he has really with him, to push them away.
Yeah. Give me a force, please. Another one, because it's 2 attacks. Okay, so you gain 1 advantage because you bash one of them good.
All right, I will add that to Fire in the Flame.
Okie dokie. Okay, that's those 2 done. These ones charge over here. Yeah, they'll assist this one. I guess they'll go for Captain Bladebeard. Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself from these grunts charging in from the forest?
Same way as before. I try to block the attack.
Give me a force, please. 1 point of damage coming your way, I believe.
I'll use... Wait, the Arcane Saber doesn't reload because the combat isn't over?
I guess it should. Yeah, it will reload. My bad.
Oh, awesome. Then I'll use 1 charge of that.
Okay. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. I always forget about that. Okay.
Well, this is the first time this session that I even looked at it, so...
These 4 grunts... I mean, it's kind of a narrow space, so they don't have much room, but nevertheless, these 3 will indeed assist the one, and the one will make the attack against, I guess, Benjamin. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself from these grunts swarming you?
I'll kind of try to step back and keep my distance from them.
Give me a quick, please. Or careful, your choice. How do you take 3 points of damage? Actually, 1 point of damage because it's a force attack.
I'll use one of my enemy detecteds to... Yeah, no point in gambling. I'll just pull it up by 2.
Okay. I'll use the pitch dark against you, finally.
And I'll use my second enemy detected.
I'll use a fate point invoking Warrior of the Stormweaver clan.
Then if Lyri will allow me, I'll use one of her Dragon Slayers.
Okay.
Okay.
They're exasperated, but okay.
Okay. You defend yourself. Well done. As for the other grunts, yeah, these will get into, I guess, position. This one will board the turtle, and those 3 will try to create advantages of preparing themselves for combat. Wow, that's 6 advantages because the difficulty is 2.
This is not okay.
They'll surrender, so...
Sure. Next up, Vesuvius. Once again, he has trouble making his way through, so he'll blink over here. And Karnuk will say, "What's the situation, Vesuvius? Which one do... the timeline is clearly gone awry, but whom do we need to take care of? I'm not sure. I still need to investigate. Have you checked the goblin yet? I'm not so certain about him, but well, I have a suspicion it's not one of the horde here. Guess I'll roll dice to see whom he'll investigate. The goblin. He finds nothing wrong with the goblin. It must be one of these alliance folk, but I'm not sure which one, or if it's all of them. Used to be better at this, Vesuvius. I'm trying my best here. Thompshire, do you want the wisdom bow to do anything?
No, I will not engage with it.
Okay, let's see if the stick does something. No. I'll advance the counter on the ships escaping, and yeah, you guys see the turtle begin swimming away above towards coincidentally it will coincidentally swim above Eli in its journey towards the blasted lands, and that's where she went.
Another turtle has made it to the water.
Quite, as you smile proudly.
I like how Benjamin's just becoming like a Pokemon trainer. He just has like all these little critters around him.
Benjamin?
What?
Yeah,
He has the wisdom
stick
pulling out the
and-
stick.
Okay. That
Benjamin
sure is
to
a
become
definition
Hunter.
for critters.
Fair enough. Okay. Top of the round. Whom do you want Cherry to throw her sticky alcoholic drink at?
The boat, maybe? So we can sink it.
Yeah, how many HP did it have again?
One more hit and it's out.
Like any damage?
Yep.
Okay. What was its defense stat? Was it a 4?
4, yes.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if Cherry can reach the boat with her throw. No. Okay. The captain, the troll captain, will spend his turn trying to create an advantage towards securing the ship and like making sure it's afloat and the like. And he does, but just barely. I will move you guys over here and write the advantage down. Effective captainship, I guess. Okay. Lyri, it's your turn.
Okay. Do I still have the axe? I don't remember how I give
Yeah.
it back.
You never give back.
Okay. I will, like, jump out from behind cover and do this really, like, grand kind of, move where I, like, wind up my arm and I, like, throw the axe so that it kind of, like, flies, like, into Benjamin's hands in, like, a really dramatic display. It's like the WOD cinematic when Garrosh hands over the Gohel.
Yeah, Benjamin catches it and there's just like light behind him.
Exactly.
You feel tempted to shout, "We will never be slaves," and all that. Okay. Yeah, well, you can do that. Benjamin's close enough. No need to roll.
Can I make it like a flashy advantage as well?
You can,
Because it's
yeah.
like a big spectacle.
Give me a flash, please.
Okay.
Enough for one charge.
Okay. I'll put that on Dragon Slayer.
Sure. Vesuvius Mothers might definitely be that one that needs to be investigated.
Oh shit, I forgot he was there.
I mean, being extra is a very elvish thing.
It
Yep.
is true.
Yeah, but she's supposed to be an elven ranger and like sit in the back and shoot arrows and such.
I mean, she shot something-ish.
We'll see how Vesuvius determines things to be, I guess. Anywho, anything
Alright.
else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay, Benjamin.
I'll use my keen eye stunt to boost my upcoming attack. I'll grab one of my spare axes and like try to like spot like maybe a rope or something I can cut in the boat to like, I don't know, make like cut like a sail or something that will finally like make the ship topple.
I don't think you can find a sail that would do that, but I will allow you to find like some gunpowder lying around.
Sure. Does an axe explode gunpowder?
I mean, with the spark and the like.
Sure. Can go with that.
Sure. Give me your careful attack. I'll give you a, I guess, +6 bonus.
Mm-hmm.
This is against the ship, I'm guessing, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Be a bit much to invest in it. So yeah, the ship blows up. Okay.
Hooray!
As the ship blows up, let's see the damage inflicted on anyone and how well this definitely alters.
Well, does it like? Okay, no, sorry. Go ahead.
This definitely alters the timeline because in the OG timeline, Bladebeard took it, captured it basically, along with some important documents on board. But oh well. Let's see. I guess we'll go clockwise from the ogre first. First, well, the overall explosion I guess will be this.
Well, wait, since Thompshire defeated it, can he like decide if it sinks or not?
I mean, sure, but I'm perfectly fine with it. But I think, given the situation, it would explode.
Yeah.
Thompshire, do you have something else in mind?
I mean, I'd kind of prefer it for it to sink and not like wholly explode.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe they keep like the gunpowder in the front or whatever.
Okay, sure. Then I'll.
Maybe it like what's the word? The thing that whales do. It like hits the shore. It when a ship kind of comes to the beach.
It beaches on the ship, on the shore. I mean, there are other ships in the way, and the explosion would have driven it away from the shore, I think.
Sure.
Okay. Either way, I will have the result of the explosion. So instead, rounding up. So instead of an 11, it's actually a 6. Let me write that down. So first and foremost, let's see how the explosion affects all the people on board. Let's start with top ogre, and we'll go clockwise. Top ogre takes 1 point of damage. Then assisted ogre, who has 1, 2, 3, 4 assists. He gains an advantage.
Actually, maybe the ship should entirely explode.
No, too late now. Resilient fighter, I'll call it. Okay. Mukrush next. He's fine. Then bottom ogre. Tie, the explosion gains an advantage. So I guess by virtue of that, because the thing that exploded is gone, I'll give Benjamin an advantage. Are you fine with that, Thompshire?
Sure.
Well, where do you want it?
We can add it to enemy detected.
Okay. Next, the troll captain. He's fine. He gains an advantage. And finally, the grunt. He's dead. Okay. Well, plus the countless peons and all the other things on board. Okay. This definitely derails the timeline quite a bit. And so another time agent will show up. This lady.
Okay, Lyri, maybe you should just teleport us on top of the portal.
Where is the portal, by the way?
Over
Do
here.
we see the portal?
Benjamin and Bladebeard did see it. As to whether they convey that to Maud and Lyri, up to them. Though, of
Yeah,
course,
I'll kind of pass the information since I had like that super careful roll and whatever, so I'd probably be able to point it pretty well.
Above board, how is the fight looking? Because from where I'm looking, isn't it going pretty well?
No. No. I mean, maybe if the Time Walkers weren't here, maybe, but there's 3 of them.
We just need to convince them that the orcs are messing with town.
I don't think we can.
You're
I
kind of
know.
giving yourselves away at this point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe we should count our losses.
Lyri will kind of give Benjamin a nod and kind of await for him to give the order.
Oh, can Lyri do that out of turn since it's her
Yeah.
stunt?
I can.
She can, yeah. The only issue is because it's not her turn. Like she can use her stunt, but not her movement. So she can grab everyone except Benjamin, really. So Benjamin, you
Can
need
I
to yeah,
grab Bladebeard and like have it, or do I have to hold on to Lyri herself?
Well, Lyri can grab. Well, at least she's in range of grabbing Bladebeard and Maud herself. You're not in range. You need to get
No,
closer.
I mean if I grab Bladebeard, does by association
Oh.
that work or?
Give me a clever. Actually, both of you can give me clevers if you want. Lyri, you're not sure. Benjamin, yes, but it'll probably be very exhausting for Lyri.
Wait, it's my turn. Can't
Yeah.
I still move?
Yeah, you can still move. Yeah,
Oh, then it's no problem.
that's what I was
I'll
trying
just
to
go
tell
here.
you.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I'll kind of look at the other two and see if they agree.
All right.
Well, Bladebeard, retreat is not an option in Warcraft 2.
I think that unless compelled,
Benjamin will
he'll
just
wanna
turn to
go
Lyri
away.
and he'll say, "Do it."
What? So wait, what's happening? Footboard? Like
We're
you're-
teleporting on top of the.
I know, but
Time board.
is Benjamin holding Bladebeard or something? Like
No, I'm holding you, and you can hold Bladebeard since Teeironor mentioned is within your reach.
You can try
Okay.
to grab for Bladebeard.
Yeah.
Of course, up to Bladebeard if he allows himself to be grabbed.
sure, I will try to grab Bladebeard, and also Moed if Moed is there as well.
I would like to compel myself.
Okay.
I'll compel Pirate Lord or the Blackwater Raiders, right? Bladebeard is going to grab. He will grab Lyri and will go with them back into time waves or wherever we are, whatever we are doing. But he'll also grab Cherry and bring her with him.
Like he'll just have another another cherry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Too cheery.
Well, no, it'll just be one, because this is the
He
other
doesn't
Cherry.
know that.
Well, yeah, I'm just clarifying it for Thompshire, not for Bladebeard.
What do you mean?
This can fuck up with the timeline because this is the Cherry, right?
Yep.
Huh.
The other one won't exist anymore, probably.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a fucking paradox. How'll that work? Anyways, yeah, sure.
It's time travel. It doesn't work.
For the sake of some clarity, DoomGoblin, yes, you can do that. I'll also give you a fate point. But for the sake of some clarity, I mentioned this last time. The four of you, just very directly, the four of you are insulated from changes in the time way because you guys are time traveling anyway. So I mentioned this example before. I don't know if you go back 100 years in the past and kill Bladebeard's ancestors, Bladebeard will still be around because Bladebeard is insulated from that.
Yeah, but like
Cherry is not.
his mom wouldn't exist then.
Yes.
In that example,
Yes.
but Bladebeard would.
Very much so. Cherry at the moment is not insulated from the time ways because she's not time traveling at the moment. Though, of course, if you drag her along, she will be time traveling.
Awesome.
Yeah. And thus, the present Cherry would be deleted in favor of this, like, I don't know, 18-year-old Cherry or whatever age we gave her.
I think we said 20.
Around that age, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I gave you your fate point, Captain Bladebeard. Perfectly fine. Yeah, do you guys proceed to teleport on top of the rift in time and let's see where the journey takes us?
Sure.
Yep.
I will say you can no longer proceed forward like sort of Kairos intended because you have not cleared this encounter.
Oh, does that
Yeah,
does
we've
that,
got to
does
win.
that cancel the previous one?
Yeah, we've got to
Yeah.
win. Then we can go forward.
Well, we are twinning this one,
Hopefully-
I think.
We'll go to an easy one.
I think we'll go to the Bladebeard Bad Future one.
I
That's
hope
my
so.
current bet.
I hope so, but I'm not holding my hopes up. It's so we have had
It's Bladebeard bad, Benjamin bad, and the
more
rest
than
of
Lyri
us.
good.
Yeah, more than Lyri good.
Okay,
Interesting.
I guess I'll roll just a D. Yeah, funnily enough, I'll just roll D4. 1 is Benjamin bad, 2 is Bladebeard bad, 3 is Maud good, 4 is Maud good. Okay.
You
Meaning
just say
very
Lord
good.
good twice.
Yeah,
Because
very
he
good.
has 2 heads. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I misspoke. 1 Benjamin bad, 2 Bladebeard bad, 3 Maud good, 4 Lyri good. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh,
Bladebeard bad.
fuck.
What if we use the pants?
You can if you want to.
I mean, we'll only know when we get there that we fucked up.
It's true. Okay.
Can I, while we're like traveling through time, can I grab the pipe since I'm kind of
Sure.
fucked up?
Yeah, sure. This will take me a couple seconds to put stuff on screen, delete the old stuff, etc., etc. So, first and foremost, yeah, you have the pipe. Everything for you, Benjamin, will go away because yeah, your level 4 consequence was a while back. Good on you. You're good as new, pretty much.
Benjamin kind of
Boy,
like
ain't-
puffs
boy,
it
ain't
out
doing so
while he's
hot.
like traveling through this time streams, and he's like, ah.
Quite. It feels good to imbibe and the like. Second of all, I will now finally refresh your fate points.
Nice.
Okay. How many is okay? Maud is supposed to have 3 and Lyri is supposed to have 4. Okay. I also refresh my fate points for that matter. Okie dokie. Then I'm gonna put stuff on screen, delete stuff that's on screen. This will take me a few minutes, I imagine. Apologies for that. Yeah. While I do that, because again, this will take me a little while, cover for me, for lack of a better term. How was... What's up?
No, go on.
I was just gonna ask. Well, I was just gonna ask for your general opinions, but feel free to ask if you have a question.
I was gonna say, are we in like some in-between like space tunnel and we can speak with each other before we reach
Yeah, sure.
the other dimension?
I'll try to have the wisdom ball smoke the pipe.
It imbibes like the pipe actually goes through the wisdom ball's shield. Most objects don't do that. It looks surprisingly natural imbibing it.
I guess it is Khadgar, kinda.
Okay. This is very slightly frustrating. Okay, I will...
This was fun. Only thing that was a problem are those time wardens that fucked everything up.
They do that. don't they?
Yeah.
I mean, the stuff that we didn't really derail the time that much. Actually, now the time is going to be derailed.
Yeah.
I assume Bladebeard stays on that island.
Why?
Yes, Bladebeard
Like
would,
privateer.
yeah,
Bladebeard.
privateer Bladebeard would like resume that timeline and accomplish most of his other goals, aka capturing the 3 remaining ships. But he won't have captured the big ship. Oh, but he might capture the goblin. That would be interesting.
Oh, he traded one goblin for another.
I guess.
Yeah, his cherry, from his perspective, she just disappears.
Cherry is with you.
But
Yeah.
this past
right.
Bladebeard,
Exactly.
Moby,
That said,
Moby-1 Kenobi.
That said, Bladebeard, because you are insulated from changes in the timeline, you remember your actions. You remember what's the like your
wait.
pirate. You remember your pirate career with Cherry, like all the years spent together. You're again insulated from these changes. It's just Cherry that you've affected.
Yeah. So, and everyone else in the world.
Yes. Though Benjamin, Lyri, and Maud remember Cherry.
Yeah. But like on Golden Skull, she wasn't there, for example.
Yep. I'll need
And
to-
everyone who was on Golden Skull doesn't remember her there.
Okay.
So how does that change things? I guess we'll see.
I guess we'll see. But this will not be the time to deal with that change.
Yeah, once
And-
we get out of here.
Yeah, there'll be a bunch of stuff that I need to put on screen. It'll be this map. I guess. Yeah, I'll also reveal it for the viewers via this overlay.
What is that spaceship looking thing? Is that the Exodar?
No. You guys emerge over here. The hole in time, let me put it to the front. The next hole in time is over here. And you find yourselves... You realize, Bladebeard, that perhaps there was some truth to good old Rufus's Carib conspiracy theories, as indeed you find yourself amidst a battlefield on top of the floating ruins of Stormwind. As
Oh, floating. That isn't water. That's like
yeah,
that's Stormwind.
yeah, pretty much so, very much so. Chunks of Stormwind have been flung up into the air, and yeah, all that also make you guys bigger because this map is slightly bigger. To the left, you spot actually, yeah, to the left, you spot indeed the very man himself, Rufus Carib, joined by this individual, and they all wonder. Well, Rufus wonders, we can't hold him off forever. Where is Green Bladebeard? And Green Spellbeard would say, he'll come.
Is this a fucking Green Reform reference?
Very much so. Well, half of it is.
God.
Half of it is. And Green Spellbeard says, he'll come. Just give him 2 or 3 rounds of combat and he'll come. And from the other side, you hear...
Oh, Bladebeard comes pretty fast.
From the other side, you will hear a familiar voice say, I don't think so, Green Spellbeard. My soulless minions of Orthodoxy have finally achieved their goals. Stormwind shall be ours. As you see this individual
Yep.
taunting them.
Oh my god.
That's something that I believe me and Thompshire knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Quite. And you finally see the soulless minions of Orthodoxy that Rufus was rambling about. I'll just put like a full screen version of them first. This is how they look like. As I put some tokens of them on screen. As
They're holding ATS.
As indeed, the chemicals that have been swarming the waters of Stormwind have taken effect. And you think you spot a figure in the facility to Mera's back. And Green Spellbeard says, "Come on, Green Rufus, we have to do something. We can't let that thing awake and poison the minds of the people of Stormwind." And Rufus says, "I know, but what can we do? Green Bladebeard is not with us. We'll just have to do it ourselves. He'll arrive soon, I know it." And Mera says, "Oh no, you don't. My plan has finally come to fruition. You will not stop the ascension of Draenei Varian. Nothing can stop us from taking over Stormwind." And you emerge onto this scene.
What?
What the fuck is Draenei Varian?
What is this timeline?
I understood everything perfectly.
Okay. Care to explain?
What's going on then?
I get that rat lady being evil, but I don't get anything else.
Also, feel free to discuss further, because I need to adjust the initiative order.
They're going to replace Varian with Draenei Varian. Or maybe they already replaced him.
The heck is a Draenei Varian?
Yes. And I guess Rufus, Spellbeard, and me are fighting against them, and we are green.
And you are green.
By the way, if we skip all the remaining timelines, do we quote-unquote win?
I'll be honest, I didn't foresee that, because there's 8 of them. I didn't foresee you'd skip all 8 of them.
Well, we didn't skip all 8 of them.
What does Cherry look like?
Frazzled, she's very, very startled, and says, "Captain, what's going on here?"
She looks the same as normal though, right? Or like she was last time.
She looks, the same as you saw her in,
Well, long story short. Actually, I have no idea how to explain this.
I thought you understood everything. I thought you understood everything.
No, but there is a lot to sum up. She doesn't even know about the dragons and the time traveling stuff or Minlaf.
Oh, I
It's a
thought
lot.
you meant just whatever's happening here.
Well, so Cherry, I am no longer a
why
first
do you
mate.
look different?
Why
do you look different?
because
You look older.
I don't look too older. I'm a captain. And
What
yeah.
happened to Caspian?
Well, so in my world, he's dead. But we are not currently in my world. We are also not in your world.
Can
We
I
just
go back
left
to
it.
my world? What the hell is going on here?
Honestly, it doesn't really matter. We need to get to the portal, right? Is that our plan still?
Is it our plan?
Benjamin shrugs.
Or are we fighting?
Take a nap in one of these houses first.
I mean, we
get some
can
rest.
take a gamble to see if we find something less combative, like the strange ball when I was a kid.
You lived a
Sure.
weird life, Benjamin.
I was a kid, come on.
He was a country kid.
Yeah, even worse.
Yeah. No, he isn't a city kid like me.
I think goblins called that a bumpkin.
I guess. Yeah,
Benjamin
maybe
Bumpkin.
we'll end up like in a birthday party in an inn with Lyri or something. And we have to like be all proper and noble-ish to interact with the rich friends or something.
Okay.
Yeah, let us all just hop on our discs and fly to the portal.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting we have those.
We can do that.
They're not useful underwater, so
Yeah,
we never
and we're
use
not
them.
in combat yet, so we can mount up.
Yeah, I guess someone would have to carry Cherry. Does that that's
My
mine.
word.
Does that works that way? Can you mount up and then carry someone?
Cherry, I'll put her on screen. She attempts to run away. She's freaked the hell out.
No, wait, Cherry, come back.
She runs. I'll roll her quick. She's not very quick.
She just trips and falls on her face.
Pretty much.
My wood
I'll-
goes to pick her up.
She fights you all the
Gonna be
while.
o-
Tries to swing it out.
It's gonna be okay. It's fine.
What's going? I leave. She just starts crying, I guess, because she's freaked the hell out.
Wait, Cherry, it's me, Bladebeard.
Throws a drink at
I'm
you.
here. Everything's gonna be fine.
How do you defend yourself from her frantically throwing a drink at you?
I'll try to catch the drink.
Okay, give me a careful.
Careful. That's not very good. Wait, I get +2 from Kairos.
True.
All right. Careful.
Or you take
3.
1 point of damage.
1 point of damage. I don't have any advantages from last combat, right?
Oh no.
You still have a charge of your saber.
But I didn't really use it. Can I? Can I use?
That would have
Arcane
been
saber.
forceful, not careful.
Yeah.
Maybe like the glint of your saber kind of blinded Cherry and she didn't throw as well as possible.
I think she has a
I'll-
lot more
I'll-
things to be blinded about.
I'll use the pants.
Okay. Let's see. You get you get to see the outcome, right?
Sure.
A 7. What's a 7? For 1 round, all of your clothes will disappear. Do you want to accept this outcome?
Yes.
Okay.
That's gonna make things way worse.
Okay. So instead, Maud, you grabbed Cherry. She struggles in your arms, and instead of Bladebeard shouting for her to calm down, all of his clothes disappear for 1 round. So for like 10 seconds.
Oh, didn't you say all of us?
No, just Bladebeard.
Oh, okay.
that would be funny if it'd be all of you, but no, just Bladebeard.
Cherry, everything is fine. It's me, Bladebeard.
That's sexual harassment, I'll have you know.
Does Bladebeard's ship have a HR?
She throws a bottle at you again, this time for different reasons.
Lyri will kind of blink dumbfoundedly.
What's her roll? 2?
A 2.
Now I'll try to catch it.
Give me, I guess, like careful. A 3.
Come on.
Wait, because
Okay,
of Kairos,
okay.
I win.
Yeah, with Kairos, he wins. Yeah. Struggles.
I'll
and
grab
runs.
it and take a sip.
Yep, it's... Cherry likes her rum sweet a bit too sweet, and it was the same for her 20-ish years ago.
Look, everything's gonna be fine. We're going to get through this and then we're gonna get drunk and forget all this chaos.
Yeah, I need to forget what I'm seeing right now.
She struggles in your arms. In the meanwhile, since you're not like guys are not participating in the combat yet, the green Spellbeard and green Rufus are throwing their green at Mera and the soulless minions of Orthodoxy, who are deflected them aside with their super high tech, super advanced barriers. Just for some context.
So, shall we mount up?
Cherry continues to struggle in Moad's arms, trying to.
She really doesn't. I don't think she wanted to come at all. Benjamin and Bladebeard and Lyri. This is just. That way we can like send her back or something, you know, like.
No, but we saved her.
Let him have this.
We're
Okay, then
kidnapping a woman.
he can hold her then if he can
Okay.
have this.
I'll ask Kairos if we can send her back.
Once we get the item that Petronimi and Chronos stole from me, yes, I can send her back.
That's
I
cool.
mean-
See, we can take you back home, Cherry.
And just then you hear a big, not boom, but a wave of energy from the southwest as finally Green Bladebeard makes his appearance from the teleporter, not shaking the entire world, but close enough. You see marches forth and says, "What's the situation here?" And Green Spellbeard says, They're almost ready to unleash Draenei Varian. We have to stop them now." And Green Rufus saying based on the accent. And Green Spellbeard says, we don't have much time. We also need to get those civilians out of here." Points at the four of you. And Green Bladebeard looks at the four of you and says, "Well, that dwarf over there is kind of handsome, I guess. Maybe they're fine with us."
Are we green civilians or are we just regular civilians?
You're not green, so you're just civilians above board.
Okay.
And Mera, meanwhile, says, It is too late for all of you. Behold the culmination of our efforts. Behold your lord and master, the true king of Stormwind, Draenei Varian," as he emerges from his containment field, finally ready to be...
What is that?
finally ready.
Oh, he even has the fancy portrait. Oh,
Well,
God.
yeah, he's the king of Stormwind.
He's
That's awesome, I like that.
Draenei doppelganger.
He emerges from his containment and says, "I am Varian, and I'm also Logash," basically creating a flashy advantage to convince everyone that yes, he is indeed the true king of Stormwind, and he does create the advantage.
I can ask Kairos, is this real?
I mean, there's something inside of you, Benjamin, that makes you believe that that's the true king of Stormwind.
I'm not asking if that's the king of Stormwind. I'm asking if this timeline is real because it's so whatever is going on.
Kairos sighs and says, "You should have seen the Murloc timeline."
This somehow seems way worse.
Don't ask.
Yeah, there's green people, squid people.
I mean, there are green people in our world as well.
Well, these people aren't normally green.
Anyways, mounting up.
You guys,
Okay, I'm mounting up and getting out of here.
Lyri mounts up.
guys begin mounting up. Green Bladebeard yells out, "Hey, we could really use your assist. They're about to unleash that monstrosity on Stormwind."
You're a
I-
figment of your imagination.
I know you can do it, Green Beard.
"I'm Green Bladebeard. Who are you?"
I am Orange Bladebeard.
"There's no such thing." I own the Bladebeard copyright. Rufus says, "Is this the time? They've unleashed Draenei Varian. We can't argue about your copyright." And Green Bladebeard says, "No, it is time. Who are you?"
We should probably just leave Bladebeard.
Yeah.
It's for the best.
We are just flying.
Okay.
Yeah, he misspoke. His name is Sword
Thomas Thompshire.
Goatee.
What?
Can I get your
Sword goatee.
Can I get your sneaky, Benjamin? And I'll pose with Green Bladebeard's careful. Hey, I think you're infringing on my copyright. So, Green Bladebeard on his turn, and we'll begin the initiative order. You guys have mounted up, so no need to worry about being dismounted necessarily. Green Bladebeard will fly up in the air and
He can. They fly now.
leaving a green trail behind, and land on this island and says, "Come on, where's your Bladebeard certificate, eh?"
Alright. You got me. I'm not Bladebeard.
I know you weren't. Why are you pretending to me? Are you a fan of mine? I can give you an autograph.
Maybe later, once you save Stormwind.
Well, I need your help. I can't take Mera and Draenei Varian on alone.
You have
Why not?
green Spellbeard and green Goofy or whatever his name is.
Yeah, but Rufus is just a loser.
Kinda is.
I need your help to save Stormwind, lads.
It's just metas.
Yeah, I'm naked.
Do you
Your
like
cool's
that
return.
one? And he points at Lyri.
What did you say, Thompshire?
Do you like that one? And he points at Lyri.
Who are you, lass?
I am Lyri Roseguard.
Nice to meet you, Lady Roseguard. Care to
Whoa,
aid me?
They never meet me either. Do you know me? I'm an ogre. I'm pretty great. I'm Bud.
No, I've never met you. There are no ogres in the Green Force.
Oh.
You can be the first ogre to join the Green Force if you want.
No, we are. We gotta pick up sandwiches.
I don't think you understand, lads. I need your help to save Stormwind, whether you like it or not. Now, come on. So,
We're actually gonna go over there, rally the forces of Stormwind against Draenei Varian.
give me a sneaky. Green Bladebeard got a 5.
Come on, why is this Bladebeard so smart? I mean, not smart, but clever.
TLDR, I took our Bladebeard stats, doubled them, then added +2 on top.
Oh,
Wow.
what? Do you mean to say he has a 14 forceful?
Yep.
Oh god. Shit.
Mera also has a 14 flashy for that. On that note,
Oh.
We need to leave for reasons.
I mean,
We're doing like covert things, right?
I mean, the session is about to end, so I might as well use my fate points. I'll invoke bounty on my head. You know, I've
Did you roll?
lied to get a. Oh, right, I didn't. I thought I did for some reason, and I think that's gonna make it even worse. Oh, okay,
Wow.
that's pretty awesome. I guess I just need to use one then. I'll invoke a bounty on my head. You know, I've lied to get out of nasty situations before.
okay, yeah. Green Bladebeard says, "All right, you the pretty boy, you can go, but I need the rest of your aid. The rest of yours.
Alright,
aid.
I'll go.
You'll fight alongside me.
No, you said that a pretty boy can go. I'll go.
I know. You're the sexy lad. He's the pretty boy.
You can't force us to fight. We are too weak.
The fate of Stormwind is at hand, lads. What could be more important than this?
We need to save Stormwind 2.
What do you mean, two,
Yeah.
lass?
I need to
second
save
one?
Stormwind 3.
Oh,
Gonna be
I
honest
get-
with you.
I get what you mean. Lyri, can I get your sneaky?
Okay,
Can,
that's a 5.
Yeah. Green Bladebeard says, "Wait, are you saying that Stormwind 2 is under threat as well?"
Yeah, it's dire out here.
Ah, shite. Look, if you see a bit of an older lass, she has salt and pepper in her hair, but well, some orange, but no green like me. Take her to safety, will you? She's me ma.
Will do, Sir Bladebeard.
All right, the two of you can go then. You, the sexy lad, and you, the big ogre. You can stay with me and help. And the goblin.
do we all need an excuse?
Sure. Bladebeard will say, sure, we'll help you. And I'll use the lying stunt to deceive him.
All right, Green Bladebeard is properly deceived. All right, good. I need you to run a perimeter check around their defenses. See if there's a way we can enter them. And you looks at the ogre. Can you put that big cannon to use?
Oh, not right now. It's got to recharge.
Ah, shite. No, just keep peppering their defenses. We'll work with you. We'll work with you as well. We've got to create an opening so we can get to Draenei Varian.
Aye, Captain. Oh, sorry. Aye, Green Captain.
Right, good. Lads, if you fight well, and I'd be more than willing to welcome you alongside the Green Force with me. All right. He
I'm a
moves.
bit of a green force myself.
He moves forward to clasp Bladebeard and Maud on the back. All right. And then he flies away, and will begin trying to break the defenses of the soulless minions of Orthodoxy with his green.
He can fly?
And yeah,
Aye.
the defenses take a little bit of damage as the energy field begins to ripple, taking its level 3 stress and its level 2 consequence.
Oh, they have like a shield or what?
Yeah, it's invisible, but when Green Bladebeard shoots his green, it ripples across the invisible shield.
Mm-hmm.
Weakening, I'll call it. Okay, now it's Green Bladebeard's turn. Now it shall be Mera. Now it is Mera's turn. It says, "Do you really think you can stop us, Green Bladebeard? I'll have you know that us, the soulless minions of Orthodoxy, our plan is finally ready. Stormwind shall kneel." And she will attempt to intimidate Green Bladebeard with an attack. And Green Bladebeard defends himself. Okay. Next in the initiative order.
Does he have a green arcane saber?
2 of them.
2 green arcane sabers.
Yeah. That was Mera's turn. Lyri, it's your turn.
Can I try to fly to the portal?
You can give me a quick to see how far you can reach.
Okay.
You can reach up to around here-ish. Unless, you can also forego your action, so you, like any attack or advantages or whatever, and you can simply reach there if you want.
Is that everyone's plan?
I think so.
can we like narratively all get there at the same time? So
Yeah, sure. And I guess we can simplify things because you guys are trying very desperately not to be involved in the combat. So,
There is one thing that I would like to try while I'm escaping. And I assume Cherry's coming with as well, right?
Cherry's being held by Moad. She would rather not come as well. Okay.
Is that going to like be a problem? Are we going to have to do some rolls?
Not right now, but in the future, probably.
One thing I'm going to say, while Bladebeard is escaping, he would like to steal one of the green swords with my stunt.
Move your stunt. Let me see if Green Bladebeard has a stunt to oppose you.
My stunt says that he doesn't notice.
Right. But still. No, Green Bladebeard has Green Madness, aka Arcane Madness. He has combo moves, and he also does have Smooth Criminal.
So what?
I'm going to roll a die. I will say, DoomGoblin, Bladebeard, you succeed in stealing one of his green arcane swords. All right.
Awesome. Like as he's flying past him.
Yeah, I guess I'll roll a d20. The higher the number, the better for you. That's not good at all. Okay.
Wait, what's going on? I mean, if he's trying to steal something from me,
Yes.
I don't know if that's happening.
Yes.
I'm naked, right?
No, I said that you get your clothes back, and that it only lasts like 10 seconds.
All right. So he steals
Uh-oh.
something from me. Sure.
Okay. Trying to remember, what do you have in your beard dimensional thing?
I guess almost everything on the screen except let's go item by item. Sword, probably in the beard. Dagger, also in the beard. The dwarf in the beard. The deck is in the beard.
Oh, really?
The hourglass.
I don't think... Okay, oh, sure, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, okay.
It doesn't have to be. Honestly,
Sure.
I'm not super strict on this. The deck can be wherever. The pants are on me. The orb is in the beard, definitely. The mammoth is, I don't know, doesn't exist
Pretty
until
much.
I summon him. The bag is in the beard. The ring is on my finger. The dagger probably in the beard, and anchor is in the beard.
Okay. Now I'm gonna roll dice. One is he steals the bag from your beard.
God damn it.
2 is he steals the deck. 3 is the pants. 4 is the ring. I think everything else you said was in the beard, right?
Yeah, so in the bag, yeah. So 1 is the worst.
3. So
What did you say that is?
the pants. Argentine spare pajama pants.
Honestly, sure.
Sure. I guess
It's a very powerful item, but
I guess
I
we
got-
have another pair.
I got a green sword.
I'm not sure that's a great trade-off, but sure.
No, maybe I'll have 2 more arcane sword advantages or something.
pretty much, yeah. That's
Amazing.
I think the way I will treat it. That you, instead of 2 per game, you gain 4 per game. Okay.
Awesome. but
I'll-
two
You
are
have
green.
you have Anakin's lightsaber and the one Luke made later.
Except this
Yeah.
one is glowing with, you realize, fire.
One is possessed by a demon, and the other is actually like fell energy.
Mm-hmm. Um, is there anything else I need to roll? I guess gonna roll to see if any stray shots from the green force or the Soulless Maidens of Orthodoxy have a chance of hitting you guys. I'll roll d20. The higher the number, the better for you guys. Okay. Okay, just I guess a stray shot from the Soulless Minions of Orthodoxy, aimed at Benjamin, I guess, with that dice. So, Benjamin, how do you dodge or avoid an energy beam coming your way from the ranks of the Soulless Minions of Orthodoxy?
I
stray
kind
one.
of dive down with my. I guess we're flying already, right?
Yep.
I kind of quickly dive down with my flying disc to avoid that evil orthodoxy blast or whatever.
Yeah, sure. Give me a quick or careful. Time means they gain an advantage, but we're not going to pursue combat any further. So yeah, no point necessarily. Okay. Anything else? Do you want the wisdom bow to do anything?
Let's not risk it.
Okay, let's see if the stick does something. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I know what's going to happen. You guys fly your way to the portal while leaving behind a very, let's say, betrayed, dejected looking green Bladebeard. And Benjamin, you realize you've somehow misplaced the stick again. And just as Bladebeard goes through the portal, Lyri goes through the portal, you find the stick lying on the ground next to the portal, holding Argentum spare pajama pants.
Huh. How quaint.
How can a stick
Grim.
hold pins?
They are
Don't ask much.
well. Then it's not like holding it with arms. It's like, how should I describe this? It's on as if you were to pick up a pair of trousers with a stick. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, now you have Argentum spare pajama pants, and I assume everyone goes through the portal.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll
Yep.
pass the pants to Bladebeard.
Whoa, where did you get another pair?
My weird, funny stick brought them, so I guess you should thank it.
Thank you, stick man.
it does the thing where, well, it doesn't do anything, but it has the effect, that thing of like, any way you look at it, it appears as if it's staring at you, like one of those paintings.
Benjamin passes the pipe to whoever needs it most.
I guess a Bladebeard can get rid of all of his things, but so can Lyri. So your guys' choice. Moad can get rid of just the stress.
Then I guess Bladebeard's the best one since the 4 consequence.
Sure. Unless you like want to unburden Bud a bit.
Let's just hope for the best.
I'm gonna die.
I don't know. I think it's maybe better for Bud to get it. Because
Yeah, sure. I see what you mean.
yeah, he's gonna die very easily if he doesn't. And I'll be alright if I take it, but he'll be pretty bad. If he takes it, I'm okay, he's okay.
Okay, I see what you mean. Sure, I pass it, but
I'm sure, just perfectly fine with it, but just to reiterate, just in case there was confusion, if Lyri or Bladebeard have it, they get rid of everything. If Maud has it, he just gets rid of his stress.
Yeah,
Okay, duly noted.
maybe a dumb decision, but I think it's correct one.
Moa does unfortunately have the tendency to be the unintentional target of, yeah, just by virtue of being big, really. So sure. Okay.
Yep, they both head smoke that thing and they feel better.
Understandable.
Ish.
Let's see. This is the last thing that will happen before we cap off the session. Where you wind up next? A roll D3.
Which is gonna be which?
1 is Benjamin, 2 is Maud, 3 is Lyri. Benjamin, your worst timeline.
Worst Benjamin.
Oh god.
It's the same as the best one.
it's the day like a week later.
It's the past one, but everything is on fire.
Will you guys allow me to put stuff on screen before we cap off the session?
Sure.
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 I have a feeling this is something related to Northrend, and Benjamin's not gonna like it.
Oh, we gotta fight the Lich King. Thanks for that.
Or
I think
it will
it's
be
that
filled with
render.
gimps.
I think it's that render
The
with
Gimp King.
Delata.
Okay. Where is... yeah, there it is. This will be where you guys wind up.
Yes, it is.
This is not
This is
Benjamin's worst
awesome.
timeline. This is Thompshire's worst nightmare,
You made it.
and I deeply regret it.
As indeed. You guys, oh, I accidentally deleted your tokens. I'll put them back when, like, after.
Delete Benjamin permanently.
You see this figure, indeed, on the throne.
I hope you managed to feed them in her token.
What'd you say?
Oh, we'll see when you put her on the screen.
I don't even deserve a fancy outside of token crown.
Oh. I guess I forgot to make that particular token, so I'll just use this one as a placeholder and
Thank
put.
God.
That's what I was
No,
saying. I hope you managed.
I'll put the proper one in for our next session. Don't worry.
You're awesome.
I hate you.
I think she deserves the one where things stick out of the circle.
That's crazy.
Oh, someone kill me.
And you will all spot.
I find it funny you use the earlier versions of both Roswell and Hakala. Or is that not on purpose?
It's not on purpose. The Roswell token, it's the same season 1. I'm not even sure which one of them it.
I gave you a red one
I know.
later, which was
I know you did.
proper one, I guess.
I know you did. I'm just not sure which one I used back when I made these tokens in season 1. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, you actually made these and... Oh, okay.
The Roswell one, not the Emperor Benjamin one.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
good.
Oh, I was just gonna say that the Hakala is also her first one.
Noted. And you will spot, as you guys emerge, the following Benjamin around, you will spot what will, I guess, small spoilers, be the loot of this encounter. This beautiful thing.
Okay, we have to win now.
Oh, hello again.
And
And I guess the other loot is Zalatath again. Like the second timeline.
no,
Oh, we will
Zelryn
have
is not a
3.
loot item. No.
Oh,
But we can take it, right?
You can if you want to, yes.
Then it is loot.
Not intentional loot. Let's say pull it that way. But yeah, the horrifying torture bow is this encounter's possible loot, which is a much stronger but also much more erratic version of the wisdom bow. But yeah, you guys emerge into this timeline. I'll adjust your tokens properly for our next session, and you spot this spectacle straight out of Benjamin's dreams, nightmares, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, we will, I guess, deal with that next time. Thoughts on today's episode?
Yeah, the episode will just cut with Benjamin just saying "what the fuck" and the episode ends.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Thoughts on today's episode?
I'm so happy.
Really funny.
I'm happy that this is.
I am
Real.
horrified. I want to go home, and I'm
Yes, it's
home
great.
already.
Yeah, this is the most powerful ever version of Benjamin. The Emperor Benjamin version.
Well,
Wild.
I guess two of us became rulers, I guess, of opposite factions, which is kind of funny.
I became a Green Lantern.
Yeah,
What?
and Lyri just evil.
And Lyri just evil indeed.
Yeah. And they're just evil. Wait, that means, oh my god. I have to
I mean,
section
that
myself
kind
for
of that kind of makes me look forward to the April Fool's thing of.
I was about to
doing
say
the-
that, but
the
cut it out,
Bladebeard
cut the
scenario
tapes.
with these
Cut
guys.
the tapes.
Oh shit! Am I not supposed to say this? Oh, we can
I
cut
don't
this
know.
later.
Yeah, I was gonna say that as well. Like, it'd be so funny having you play this fucking pervert piece of shit.
But yes, it would be. I'm fine talking about this. Green Bladebeard versus question mark Emperor Benjamin versus question mark Warchief Moad versus question mark Ultimate Beacon Lyri versus question mark Mera, the leader and puppet master of the soulless minions of Orthodoxy. Zelryn, I'd give you the choice as to which one you'd want to play.
I see, yes. Got it.
Of course with the busted stats and all the stunts and all that, and I'm genuinely unsure who would win. I have an inkling that maybe Warchief Moad, because he has the ghosts with him, but we'll see. But yeah,
I don't know. Maybe the soulless minions, by being soulless, are immune to ghosts. Who knows?
You're also true that Mera has Draenei variant on her side, and Draenei variant is pretty busted. Though Lyri would have the Viceroy on her side.
Oh, do we bring allies with us?
Oh yeah.
And
Like all our armies coming with us, like through?
Yeah, but in order to not clutter things too much, I would use the NPC system that we have for Illali, not like actual.
So basically, we'll each have our followers that give us effects, essentially.
Yep.
Okay, that's
And,
kind of awesome.
I would have Rufus and Spellbeard. You have Zealotats and Viceroys and Ghosts.
Don't underestimate Green Spellbeard and Green Rufus.
Yeah.
Green Spellbeard, I won't underestimate, but Green Rufus, I think, is a fraud.
Spellbeard can probably polymorph.
Yeah, you can
people
probably
into green
mass
sheep.
polymorph, yeah,
Green sheep.
and green
And
books.
Rufus can. I don't know. I don't know what even normal Rufus can do. So
I think
Punch
he
kind
can
of hard.
punch, yeah.
he can have a gun pointed to his head.
Sure.
He can be bait.
Rage bait.
On that note, fun story before I wanted to propose the whole April Fool's thingy. I was thinking of not having it be, I don't know, Emperor Benjamin, Warchief Moad, whatever, but rather 15-year-old Benjamin, Kid Lyri, Moarg, and Privateer Bladebeard.
That would also be kind of funny, but would be demolished. I mean,
Yeah.
at least Kid Benjamin and Kid Lyri.
Don't underestimate Kid Lyri's acid tongue, I guess.
It's
Yeah,
true.
like Draenei variant, and she's like, "Fuck you," and he's like,
Yeah.
She'd call him
Or
like a racial
Quel'Thelaz.
slur from the future.
But yeah, I'm genuinely surprised that you guys, I guess Bladebeard rather, decided to take Cherry along with you. That would certainly change some things. Yeah.
I honestly don't know what would it change. She isn't that important.
She's not, but
We'll see.
there are some things that she nevertheless does affect. Funnily enough, your memory would, again, not be affected, but the world would be.
Yeah. Everyone else's memory would be different.
Not Moad, Benjamin, or Lyris, though they would.
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
yeah, yeah.
and Kairos and all the time traveling folks.
Yeah, all that good stuff. Indeed. Otherwise, should I reveal the loot for Baelor, basically the good Bladebeard timeline?
Sure.
Okay. So, Baelor actually has a bunch of loot because it has a bunch of optional encounters. The sort of guaranteed loot would be a pair of boots that you could uncover on the battleship called the Sneaking Boots of Javan Embersorrow. Another relic of that cursed family. If you had looted the corpse of the dragon, but also I would have given it to you if you had finished the encounter, you would have taken Prak's goggles. Prak is the dragon rider. The dragon side goggles, which would give you a bonus towards detecting stealth. If you had defeated the goblin, you would have gotten an insto-submersible prototype. Basically a cartoon gadget that can modify any ship or any vehicle to become a submersible. Like an armored submarine, basically. For if you guys would have decided to head to the center of the island, fight the warlocks and all of that, you would have gotten a staff of the Ogre Magi, which is semi-sentient and casts random spells.
I see.
Yeah, that was definitely the timeline with the most possible loot.
Was the ephemeral orb on the island as well?
No, Garfoon was not actually on the island.
Yeah.
As for...
But if we stayed in that reality, we could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
we could have, yeah. But I mean,
We are
I was
in.
gonna say we could have gone beyond the dark portal, but yeah, I don't want to go there anymore.
Yeah, we should have gone to Draenor, like Second War Draenor.
Yeah, and prevent it from blowing up.
Yeah, we steal the orb of Dalaran, Eye of Dalaran, and
maybe.
and the Skull of Gul'dan and everything.
Should I also reveal the loot for the Green Bladebeard versus Soulsmane's the Orthodoxy Mera encounter?
I mean, yeah, since we aren't keeping the loot, might as well.
Either beating Green Bladebeard or assisting him would have made Green Bladebeard give, or I guess be plundered of, a green shellfish, allowing a user to wield the green. And beating Mera would have given you a Hazasha's Golden Feather, the one loot item that you guys gave Mera on Lapidus. Well, one of the loot items.
What the hell does controlling the green mean?
You can fly, obviously, from what we saw.
Yeah, and shoot the green, and yeah.
Create green constructs.
Yeah, it's powered by your will. It would have been anyway.
Oh. Yeah, I think I
So,
don't
siding
understand.
with Bladebeard, we get a self-writing book.
Well, siding with Bladebeard means, yeah, you get the self-writing book and a green shellfish. Killing Green Bladebeard would give all of you green shellfish.
Oh, okay.
I think I don't understand Green Lantern lore too much.
Me either that well, to be honest.
I think he would be a Green Lantern because he's all about free will and strong willed and stuff like that. No, he would be the orange one because they're about
The greed. But there's just one.
Yeah, but that
There's
one
just
would
one.
be him. He would be the one. He's the greediest.
Sure.
So either green or orange.
Yeah. As I will say, I am kind of glad regarding the whole Soulless Mains of Wolfroxy thing, how Draenei variant wound up looking. I think I did a decent job with like Photoshop and the like.
I honestly thought you were gonna paste the face on my render.
I think that's what I did.
No, I don't think so. I think it's just regular crusty variant, no?
I have to check the Photoshop file, but
Yeah, that's regular crusty variant. That's not my render.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
It looks a little bit crispier.
Yeah, it is the regular crusty variant, not your render. You're correct.
Oh.
Does he have Draenei Charlemagne?
Well, Draenei variant, he's a puppet ruler of the soulless means of orthodoxy. Again, he's a Draenei puppet that has replaced the real variant. So he's not actually that impressive in terms of combat stats. His real power is convincing everyone around him that he is Varian. He is the rightful king. That's why he had that like flashy of 11 and such. Meanwhile, his first one, the like, are not necessarily that good, but doesn't necessarily need to be. He's a Draenei puppet, not supposed to actually rule. Yeah. A good point, Thompshire. I see now your render. I'll also make a note to show it to the viewers, even though I think I already have, but nevertheless. Either way. DoomGoblin and Thompshire, good job on guessing way back when that one of the encounters in the dungeon would be Mera. That said, DoomGoblin, you guess very close to the truth that, yeah, this is based off of the conspiracy theory that Rufus Scarab kept blabbing about.
Yeah, I think you gave us, your hint was he was right.
All along.
Yeah.
And I checked like, wait, who could be the one who's right? And I was like, I know that Rufus like has all these conspiracy theories with soulless minions or whatever. So I found the original description of him that you posted, and I read like the stuff that was in his thing.
Yeah, you did your homework and you did great. And you were, I think, spot on, maybe with like one or two details wrong. But for spoiler reasons, I didn't want to super confirm your guess. Also because I didn't ask for the why, I just asked for the who. So I just gave the standard 2 points. But now that it's been revealed, I'm more than happy to give you an additional point for doing that investigation work.
Oh, I'll take it. Sure.
Yeah. But also good job, Thompshire, for guessing that it would be Mera in that little guessing game.
I'm happy with the loot we got from this episode. The green sword and cherry. Cherry on top.
Yeah.
She's kind of a bit scared, a bit more frightened than I thought she would be, but makes sense.
Can you blame her?
She's supposed to be a crazy pirate like Bladebeard.
Yeah, but this is
yeah,
like,
makes sense.
This is like her first week of being a pirate. And
Yeah, she was a waitress
Hmm?
in a bar. She became a privateer, and now she's hopping dimensions.
yeah, and she's still, well, 20 years younger than she should be when you guys return, give or take. 25 years, 26, I don't quite remember. Anyway.
Oh, she might become a Zealotet undead again as well, because Zealotet is in this room.
It very much is. It very much is. Yeah. Yeah. not much more I can say other than I guess I'm looking forward to that April Fool's episode whenever we might record it. Probably not the next thing we record because I don't want to like spoil the Emperor Benjamin encounter, but you know what I mean. Otherwise, good job in today's session with like fighting across Baelor and all that. Too bad it got derailed at the end, but it is what
Yeah.
it is. I
Hey,
guess.
at least Makrush is alive, so that's good.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, pretty much. Lo and behold, he used to be a Storm Reaver.
Yeah.
I don't trust him now.
Anyway, any other thoughts on today's session before we go into our shoutouts?
It was a lot of fun.
I agree. I also had a lot of fun.
It's very chaotic.
Also very true. Yeah. Okay. Then, dear viewers, as usual, thank you for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. Seems we are to start first and foremost with DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead and introduce and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin, president of DoomGoblin Studios, where we draw stuff and we post it on the internet. I would suggest following me on Blue Sky if you want to like interact with me. Sometimes do like art games and stuff. And if you want a site to like just see all the artworks that I ever done, I would say DeviantArt is what I use for that.
I will add DoomGoblin's Blue Sky link in the description below. You guys can't see it on screen, but I'll make a note to add it.
Wait, it isn't there?
No, because I guess we haven't updated this thing in quite a while.
It's fine. Just Google DoomGoblin. It will probably pop up.
Sure. Okay. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Then, according to the dice, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
You can find me both on YouTube and on Blue Sky, where I post things, where I post Teeironor and all that good stuff. And speaking of which, we should have Rise of the Horsemen coming out in maybe the next 2-3 weeks, maybe, hopefully, if
that's
everything
awesome.
goes well. So yeah, look forward to that. It's gonna be a long one again. And then things will get a little shorter, and then they'll be extra long.
Quite. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Then, according to the dice, we would have Zelryn. Zelryn, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing? Are you with us, Zelryn?
Oh, yeah. The wrong keybind again. My name is Aaran. I make things, and that's about it.
She does. Check her out. She's great. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. And then, of course, we would have Khono. Khono, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, I can. Hello, I am Khono Chronos. I am a VTuber. I do World of Warcraft stuff, machinimas, videos, what have you. You can mostly find me on YouTube, Twitter, and on the Blue Sky. I make a lot of stuff, and you can definitely see it there. I'm working on machinimas, I'm working on lore videos, and I'm probably gonna stream relatively soon, probably like next week or whenever you guys see this. Yeah.
Awesome. Looking forward to it. This will come out on the 24th, I believe. But yeah, looking forward to it, nevertheless. Thank you very, very much, Khono. And as for me, dear viewers, I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, which is quite a lot of fun. I also do another series with a different group of people called Legacy of the Rimland. Took a week break, but we should be back next week, next Monday by the time you see this video. Yeah, stuff will probably happen. I can't tell you what, but it probably will. Anyway, other than that, thank you as usual, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We will be skipping next week, my fault, but we should be back probably the week after. Maybe it depending on some stuff on my end. Hopefully we'll be back. Either way. Otherwise, we'll see you when we will see you. Goodbye, everyone.
See ya.
See ya.